sun in my eyes and the gold coast shining, and the girl with the braids in her hair. Steady breeze, and though I was falling, I would follow her anywhere. The sky turned grey and the flash flood warning. She smiled and she took my hand. She kissed my lips and the rain came pouring. Swore I heard a marching band. sunset skies, the paint is peeling, the wind blowing sand in her hair. Endless days in the deep blue, feeling I would follow her anywhere. Setting sun is a smoking gun, is a four-letter word, I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge, move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. City like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. The city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember
All right, there we go. I think we're good. Can y'all hear me this time? Hello. The computer is going crazy. Robo Eggy? What do you mean robotic? Wait. Wait, let me hear myself. Really? Wait, let me hear myself. Oh my god. Why? Why would it do that? Alright, give me a sec. Alright, give me a sec. I might need to reset my Go XLR. I might need to reset my Go XLR. Alright. Hello? 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 Wow. Okay, give me a sec. Wow. Okay, give me a sec. Alright. Hello? 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 Alright. Hello? Hello? Okay. Give me a second. Hello? Okay. Give me a second. It's better. It's better. Let me see. I can't hear myself. Give me a sec. Let me see. I can't hear myself. Give me a sec. Okay. It's really harsh. Okay. Try that. It's really harsh. Try that. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Try that. Okay, there we go. That's weird. There we go. Okay, okay. We can hear. Very nice. Why is it like that? That's so strange. Uh well, that's what I get for like unplugging things, I guess. Well, welcome. How's everyone doing? I believe for most of you it's Sunday night. And then for others it is Monday morning. But I saw Patho, welcome in. Enzo, welcome. Vile, welcome. Ow, that blew out my eardrums. I think everything should be working fine. Let me see if the let's see if the music is working. Yeah, Sunday night in California. I think we should be good. Nice. Well, yeah, I have no idea what happened there. So some updates. Let me look at this. There we go. You thought Hololive kidnapped me with that image? Oh yeah, that's right. I preloaded the image up. Let me double check.
Hello.
Wait, why is it playing over my monitors? Oh no. All right, give me a sec. It's playing over the speakers of my laptop. Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Why is it playing?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. What? Okay, I think we're working. That's hilarious. Well, I'm glad that's still working. That's such a good clip. I freaking love it. Oh my god. Well then, it's been 5 days. Never seen that one. I added that one. That was one of the newer ones that I've added. I love it. Okay, I can turn this up a little bit. All right. No, I don't do that. So the last time y'all saw me was my Wednesday, y'all's Tuesday of last week. And made a new friend last time. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about that. So I actually if you look at my, I think follows on Twitter are like time, you can tell what was the latest one, right? So we followed each other on Twitter after that. She apparently she like just frequents FGO arcade. She plays a couple times a week, and she's like a mid-tier PvP player. I say mid-tier, but it goes up. It's like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, master. And there's one other one. I think there's one between platinum and master for PvP ranks in that game, and it's actually insane. It's so crazy. Like I don't think I played. Yeah, I couldn't play when I was streaming. I couldn't play against other players because since I'm silver and it was so late, nobody was online that was my rank because I'm so bad. I was just so bad at the game. So yeah, if y'all heard, I was just playing, I was explaining the game, I was going through some PvE stuff, and then all of a sudden there was somebody watching over my shoulder, and I just kind of like, I like noticed it, and I just kept going, and then she completely inserted herself into the thing. She asked if I was live first. That was like the first thing that she asked, if I was live, and I said yes. And then she proceeded to give me a bunch of tips and tricks, some of which I understood. And then she showed me which CEs and which servants are good. She gave me some cards that I can use the next time that I'm there, which was really, really nice. But then I thought it was pretty fun. I really enjoyed streaming from there live. I thought it went really well. I still need to check out the VOD to see how the sound and everything was. No, I literally so the cool thing about the arcade is there's a QR code on the streaming PC next to this cabinet. So you can only do this, you can only stream from an arcade cabinet that's been pre-configured, that has like audio video out to some sort of device. There's a bunch of them that actually have little recording devices that you can plug a USB drive or an SD card into, where you can record your gameplay footage, which is neat. I might do that at some point. But for this one, it has a full-blown PC, with a QR code on it that was specifically for streaming. So they just had you, it was like a blank OBS setup, and it had the microphone, and it had the video. Zitama, welcome in. And you could scan the QR code, and there it brings you to a website where it shows all of the available times that you could stream from. So what I did was, like, nobody streams from there. Like, nobody. Like, I went there like every day for like a week and a half, and I never saw anybody streaming around the time that I was going to stream. And I checked the availability, and it was completely open. So I just picked a 3 o'clock time slot for that Wednesday, and I went, well, 2 hours is probably good enough. So I did 3 o'clock through 5 o'clock, put in all of my information, and it was like, confirmed, you should be all set. So if the arcade got mad at me, I did everything correctly. so we're all set. I think it was really cool. I definitely want to do it again. I'll probably do it again in January, I think. We'll probably do another one next month when there's like a new event going on, because there's not a new event going on until the end of December, so that should be fun. But I really liked it. I think it's neat. I'll this time what I want to do is I want to get like a good intro. I want to explain the UI in more detail, and I want to not say that Marie Antoinette is Joan of Arc again, because I definitely did that. But but yeah, thanks y'all for hanging out. I know a bunch of you were there. I thought it was really fun, really neat. And even in Japan, I don't think it's very like frequent for that game to be streamed. Like right now there's only 45 people playing FGO. And that's mobile game plus arcade. So I don't think people stream arcade at all anymore. But yeah, basically, I was planning on streaming the next day, but I wasn't feeling too well, and I just sort of rested up. I didn't really do much the next day because it was a lot. I was out basically all day Wednesday, and it was crazy. And then is FGO Fate Grand Order? Yes. Sorry. And then that Friday I couldn't stream. So again, I'm for those that don't know, I'm a day ahead of everyone. So right now it's my Monday. So my Friday would be your Thursday. Anyway, or for anyone in the US at least. So what I ended up doing was I actually met up with some friends. And actually if anyone, I don't think Maza's here, but if anyone's watched Night Choreo's stream, I met up with her and a few other people that I know from her community and other people that they know in Japan. We went to ComicCon Japan that Friday, and it was really fun. And then we stayed out, went to karaoke and got dinner and a bunch of stuff. We were out pretty late. That was really great. I really enjoyed that. Made a couple new friends, which is always nice. Always good to have new people to talk to, especially those that have been living here for a while or are native. But and then I just did a bunch of other stuff over the weekend, and then I just didn't stream. And then let's see, I'm trying to think. So that was, let me get my timeline straight here. Oh, I got, man, time is not my friend. My brain is not handling time at all. So when I went to Comic-Con, that was not this weekend, it was last weekend. So I did that, met up with Nai and everyone last weekend. So that happened, and then I streamed on Wednesday FGO. That's where I screwed up. And then this weekend, both Saturday and Sunday, which was yesterday and the day before, I went to Jumpfest, which it's funny. It's called Jumpfest 2024, Jumpfest 24, but it's still 23. So I don't know why. I don't know what they're doing. But I have with me a bunch of pictures that basically show a bunch of stuff that happened from Comic-Con last week all the way through to yesterday. So I feel like it'd be fun to go through that, because I haven't really done any sort of like recaps or anything since I got to Japan. So I figured I can just share a bunch of photos. I've already shared most of my food photos and that sort of stuff. Any image that you don't see me post from Japan for food is either I ordered Uber Eats because I wasn't feeling well, and it was like crappy or like just low quality junk food that I don't really feel like taking pictures of. Or a few times I have like friggin' just been starving and devoured the thing before I remember to take a picture. So that's on me. That's on me. But I've been trying, okay? I've been trying. But let me see here. Okay, so you can see my cursor. You can see everything. All right, I think we're good. So we're gonna start here. So where I am is very close to Ueno, which I should probably bring up a map. But there's a massive station and park in central Tokyo that's called Ueno. It's huge, and it's just north. It's like a 10-minute train ride from Tokyo Station, which is actually center Tokyo, right? So it's just a 10-minute train ride north, or like it's like an hour's walk north of Tokyo Station. So that's sort of like the area that I'm in. So I've spent a lot of time in Ueno. I've spent a lot of time in Akihabara, because that is it's about 15-20 minutes south of Ueno, walking. So it's pretty close. So where I'm at, I can get a good distance. U and no. So UE and O. All right, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, let me grab my water. And let me not knock friggin' everything over. Okay. I'm gonna drink here. One thing that is very, very, very important to note here. I'm renting an apartment. It is a pre-furnished apartment. It is very nice. It is modern. It is new. It has everything I could ever want. I will film a video with my apartment tour. Hopefully I can get that done sometime this week. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I keep collecting stuff and it keeps getting messier, and it's disincentivizing me from posting a tour. But anyway, I have a pre-furnished apartment, and I currently have my streaming set up on the table that is provided. I am sitting on a wooden chair, and I used one of the couch cushions to put on the wooden chair so my butt doesn't fall asleep 10 minutes into the stream. Also, at some point, I'm gonna have to get up and turn on the lights, because the sun is going down. What time is it? So winter solstice is soon. It's very, very soon. The sun sets here around 4:30 right now. So we lose daylight. Yeah, it's 3:30 for me. We lose daylight in an hour. And the sun, I can tell the sun is already getting there. uh, so it's like, it's not terrible. The weather's been really nice. It's only rained like 2 days since I've been here. And for the record, I have been here for 3 weeks now. 3 weeks, which is the longest time period I've ever spent in Japan. And I still have 2 months that I will be here. I still have 2 months. It seems like a lot, but at the same time, I feel like time is just absolutely flying by. And it feels really bad. I don't want to go back already. Okay. So let's get into the recap with these amazing pictures that I took that have very little artistic element to them at all. So this is in so we're just gonna start with, I think this is the day before ComicCon, but I'm not positive. Well, I'll figure it out as we go through. But basically this is the week of ComicCon. I went to Akihabara a lot. And this is the Don Quixote, which are like super, they're like, if nobody's heard of these, how would I describe it? Imagine, just the last part. Oh my god, he does. I think he saw me taking a picture of it and he's like, what the frick is this? Is this Gaijin taking a picture of? This stupid foreigner's taking pictures of the walls. At least he's not glaring at me. So Don Quixote is a chain of like department stores, I guess, and it has a lot of like character merchandise. It has a lot of just like odds and ends. It has an entire floor usually with like adults products and toys. You can get camping gear, you can get toilet paper, you can get plates, silverware. It's like a little bit of everything. So usually in Japan, if you're in a pinch and you need something, generally you can find it at Don Quixote. Wait, you remember that? Or did you look it up, Cursed? That's so good. Gaijin Impact. Yeah, they have custom music. That's true. They have their own music by like actual bands and stuff. Your noggin is a steel trap. Nice. Okay, so this is a giant Don Quixote in Akihabara. And they have a huge HoloLive banner on some of the escalators, but they didn't actually have, they had like a little teeny section for HoloLive merch, and I was very disappointed. However, they had an entire store for Genshin Impact. This is the most Genshin Impact merch I have ever seen in my entire life and probably ever will. Just insane. Like, I don't play Genshin, but I was impressed. There's some crazy items here. I know I know sorry, I know what Genshin Impact is. I just don't play it. It's what Zelda Breath of the Wild copied. That's what it is. Yeah, here's like the whole thing. Memeing from Jimmy here. Oh, really? Oh, sorry. I don't know. Some people's gateway drug into... I mean, it's a gacha game. So, yeah. Himmy here. Is that Jimmy's himbo form? It's when Jimmy gets swole. They have this case right here. I guess I should have taken a closer photo of it. I don't think I have. No, I don't. So some of these items in here are like hundreds of dollars. They have like Genshin Impact jewelry. They have a really high-end figure. They have like a deluxe box set. It's crazy. Oh no, you did the full... Oh, you did the full copy pasta. I see. No, this is a locked cabinet. This is a locked cabinet. They don't want you touching any of this. That isn't even the full thing. Oh my god. So Genshin Impact has a copy pasta as well. I've only heard the I've heard the Final Fantasy 14 one a lot, but I still can't recite it by memory. Okay, so I think this is this Tokyo Station? No, this is Don Quixote. This is still Don Quixote. I don't know if y'all have been keeping up with Frieren, the anime, but I highly recommend it. It's probably my favorite show. I might go back, if this is still here, I might go back and buy one of these keychains, because it's just such an iconic pose. Notes in Shambles, is that like her favorite show? Well, apart from One Piece. But I thought they have two separate images. Oh, the mimics and Ender Lilies. Oh, so you could just take one of these and you could edit it so that like redraw this, but with Notes' model sticking out. That would actually be an insane art piece. I would love that. Got a DM Teddy? Yes! Oh, Teddy would be perfect. Do it. There was a whole floor with like random like character goods and stuff. I don't remember what this was from, and you could probably find it if you zoomed in, but is it Review Starlight? I think. Hey! Vergoth, welcome in. And yeah, I'll take the hydrate. I haven't talked in a long time. There we go. Vergoth, we're going over my a bunch of pictures from the past week in Japan. I just thought this t-shirt was funny because it has a giraffe and it just says, I understand. I don't know the reference. I don't know the anime, but I thought it was very funny. This anime is very good. I really like it. This is probably my second favorite anime of the current season that's ongoing. Oh, what's it called? Apothecary Diaries. That's what it's called. There's a bunch of merch for these for this out right now in Japan. And I kind of there's some plushies that I kind of want to get. Yeah, definitely give it a watch. But it's a full, I think it's a full 24 episodes. So right now it's only, I think we're only halfway through right now. So if you want to save it to the end and binge, I highly recommend. Either way, actually. They had a light up Dominator. This thing was insane. If any of you have seen Psycho Pass, you know what this is. This is so freaking good. I love it. I had to take a picture of it. I think you could buy this at one point. I don't think this is still for sale. But I think it was like a few $100s. Imagine just like displaying this in your house. I would die. They had a, okay, so this is an Animate, which is an anime and manga goods store chain in Japan. So it's called Animate. And they had a whole floor basically dedicated to Nendoroids, which are some of my favorite figures. But I thought it was cool that they have Mousy and Mori and Calliope right next to each other. Yeah, Iron Mouse. Good Smile, which is the company behind Nendoroids. They're doing all of the VShojo girls. So right now, I believe there's only Nianners and Mouse. But yeah, both of them are released right now, Nian and Mouse. I have both of them at home already. Yeah. And I think Nazuna and Keisan are in the next wave. They should be coming out this spring. But I'm pretty sure there's plans for all of the VShojo girls. But yeah, it's really cool. I love Nendoroids because they come with like you can completely disassemble them, and they come with like different things to hold, different faces. You can pose them, and they're small enough that they don't take up a ton of room. So I feel like they're a good medium between like something terrible, something only sickos like, which is pop figures. If you like pop figures, I don't know what to say. But yeah, these are really good. But they're expensive. They're generally between $50 and $80 USD. So Funko Pops. I worked with a guy who said he didn't collect Funko Pops, but he had a whole wall of them. And I was like, it was like behind him whenever he did like a work chat thing, when we were on video. He had like 2 shelves of Funko Pops, and I was like, And then it turned out he was kind of a psychopath. So correlation, you be the judge. Vile, Nazuna hasn't done anything much with VShojo. Like, she still participates in like she just released a new song. So she still does like songs and that sort of stuff with VShojo, but as far as streaming, she has literally 2 other VTubers. Yeah, she literally has 2 other VTuber identities that she's bouncing back and forth between. And yeah, the primary one that she's using is on YouTube. I can't remember the names. I just thought that this sign was pretty sick. I thought it was neat. It's like just super old school, like light bulb, neon, it just looked cool. So I took a picture of it. I also saw, I don't think I can zoom in. No, I can't. Sigma, I found it. I need to, at some point, I need to take, start collecting English and weird, business named places in Japan. and put them all in like a slideshow. Because there is a barbershop that I went by that's called 8 Guys. And then there's also a store, I think it's a restaurant, that's called Ball and Chain. I'm not sure what that is. I need to investigate, because I can't imagine what Ball and Chain could be. Sam, welcome in. And Vergoth, enjoy the lurk. Take care. Get that work done. Thanks for the shout out for Sam. Sam, welcome in. Sam was playing art. One of the smarter art content creators did not get banned in this past week. Wait, that I know of. This is Ueno. This is one of the shopping streets. Sam was safe. Let's go. Haven't streamed since the TO. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. So this is a bunch of this is like a restaurant area. Just like all of these, it's rather late, so all of these are either businesses or restaurants here on the bottom floor here. You can see if it's a business, it'll be shuttered, because I think at this point it's like 11 or something. But I love the signage. I just love the whole thing. Look at this restaurant. This is probably the most artistic I've tried to be with a photograph since I've been here. I need to take more pictures of this restaurant because it looks amazing. It's a corner restaurant right under the subway tracks the train tracks that are raised, and it just looks gorgeous. I love it. And yeah, I got to see Enzo's stream. I was in there for a little bit and then I fell asleep. Sorry. Always love seeing Enzo live. Here we go. The day the day of ComicCon. You got to raid Enzo? Nice. Little scared of the art category. I think Yeah, that's true, huh? I think if as long as you're not like in the top like as long as you're not like a super huge creator, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Yeah, I know a lot of people are getting hate rated. I know Momo was one of them. She's stopped streaming art entirely until like things calm down. Anxiety got the better of you? Don't worry about it. Just do it. Oh, is she back to art today? Nice. Just do something that you're comfortable with, Zitama, and have fun with it. Just don't think too much. There are people that literally play a game with no microphone, no camera, like a PNG that doesn't move. You know, you don't need anything to stream on Twitch. You can literally just stream gameplay, and if people know you and they and you post and let people know that you're live, then like you know quite a few community members around, so chances are somebody will pop in. Okay, so this is last Friday. So this is a week ago. This is the day that I went to Tokyo ComicCon with Night Choreo and a few friends. So we stopped and got lunch first. Comic-Con is it's across the bay, basically. So it takes about an hour to get there by train, because you have to do a couple transfers, and then there's like a full like 30 to 45 minute train ride that just goes straight to the convention center. But this Nai was like, what do you want to eat? And I'm like, I like everything in Japan. I like, what would you normally eat for lunch? And then she was like, well, I'll give you a few options. And I was like, okay. And then she gave me like 5 options, and I was like, bruh, just be selfish and pick something. And she's like, oh, okay, then we're having curry udon. This was one of the best things that I've eaten since I've gotten here. It was so freaking good. That's an egg on top. It's a runny Japanese egg on top, and it is oh, I love Japanese eggs. Oh my god. They're not the same. It's a different caliber. You can eat them raw. They're not going to make you sick. It's just, the flavor is just completely different. If you've never had a Japanese egg, cannibalism, yeah, I know. Don't think about it too hard. But I love udon. Udon is my favorite noodle. Way better than ramen. Way better than somen. There's like, I love udon so much. Onsen eggs are different. Onsen eggs are hard-boiled eggs that are cooked in like mineral water, like onsen water. Like usually there's a like they'll lower a basket of eggs into onsen water, and it'll cook them a certain way. Use udon in Italian dish. Ooh, I would love that. Cold ones can be somen, or udon. Sorry, not udon. Soba. Soba can be cold. Somen. Yeah, I freaking... Okay, so if anyone has an Asian grocery store near you, and it is hot outside, you can go to this Asian grocery store, Buy a pack of somen noodles. They look like very thin, very dry. They usually come in like little bundles that are like the size of a quarter, and there's usually like 4 to 6 bundles of somen noodles per pack. And you can grab a pack of those, and you can grab if you go to their sauces aisle, and then you look at if there's translated like tags on things, look for basically any somen dipping sauce. It's just gonna be like a really light, little bit salty, little bit vinegary sauce. And you just you boil a pack of noodles or 2, put them in a strainer, run cold water over them until they're cold, and then fill up a bowl with those noodles, get a little side bowl, fill it up with somen dipping sauce, and then you just like pick them up, dip them in the sauce, and eat them. And it is one of the most delicious things that you can do on a really hot day. Just cold noodles and cold dipping sauce is so good. Very, very good. You've had yakisoba at Costco. You liked it at first, but stopped liking it out of nowhere for some reason. I mean, yakisoba is... it's really hit or miss, I guess. Like, I've had pretty good... I think the ceiling on yakisoba is pretty low. So, like, the best yakisoba that you'll ever have is just, like, good. It's not going to be, like, amazing or anything like that. But bad yakisoba is, like, bleh. Yakisoba is, soba noodles that are fried with a sauce, like on a flat top grill. Usually you can get like stir fry veggies and stuff with it as well. Sometimes you can get it on a sandwich. That's pretty good. I like that. That was the longest. I'm so sorry. I've let the AI control stuff for ad breaks. And I figured that I can use... So right now what it's set is... It's set to 3 minutes. But it's only once an hour. So what I was planning on doing is taking those 3 minutes and like going to the bathroom and doing my stretches and that sort of stuff. But if it turns out to be absolutely horrible and for anyone watching that's not subbed, then let me know, and we can switch it back to 1.5 minutes every half hour. Oh, speaking of breaks, give me 2. I should have done this while the ad was running. I'm so stupid. I need to turn the lights on because my tracking is gonna stop in any second because it's getting dark in here. You deserve it for losing the sub? No. Not at all. Like I said, I want to not... Like, if I'm playing a game, I'm 100% stopping, so I don't want... I know it's like a long ad break, but I don't want anyone to miss anything. This is just like my first time back in a week, and I didn't notice until I was like halfway through. I'm sorry. But yeah, this was amazing. Curry udon. You can actually make this at home. You can look up justonecookbook.com. They have an amazing recipe for this. I've done it before. It's so good. It's so good. Jago, welcome in. Thank you. I like my model as well. All right. Then after a whole hour of transit, we find ourselves at ComicCon 2023, Tokyo Comic Con 2023. I didn't really know what to expect. I've never really been to a Comic-Con, but this was basically, this isn't anime, this isn't manga. This is all Western style comics and that sort of stuff. go do the laundry pile. Oh, see it a bit. So this is the map of the area. It was actually pretty small. I was surprised. To get in, I went the long way. We went the long way. So we wrapped all the way around the building. I think what happened is we went into the cosplay entrance. I think we went into the cosplay entrance because it was like in the back of the building. But I thought that this like random red staircase was pretty neat, so I took a photo of this. It's just a random red staircase in like the middle of the convention center. Sam, I have like 50 toggles for this model that I never use. I'm too lazy because the tracking it's pretty expressive in general. I'm surprised you've never seen me hit the blush though. I'm so sad. I have so many toggles that are so good. I'm super lazy and I don't use them. I specifically requested a heavy blush on this model because in real life, it's pretty easy to make me blush. So I was like, well, let's get a little bit of of that in here. Oh man, okay, so this is one of the stands. So they had an entire line of cat figurines for different like IPs. This is Assassin's Creed for some reason. They had life-size models for a bunch of superheroes. So you can see this Doctor Strange. And this is a bunch of other Avengers. I thought these were really, really cool. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I forgot to look this up. Oh my god. So apparently this is both. So this is a Netflix, or sorry, not Netflix. This is a Disney Plus. From what I could gather, this is a Disney Plus original series in Japan that is both a live action and an animated series. And it seems like they're both debuting this year, like soon, like 2 days from now. Yeah, the 20th. So I couldn't really figure. I wanted to look it up later, and I just completely forgot about it. But they have animated, like they're doing like an anime, and they have like live action casts and that sort of stuff. So I have no idea, but it looked interesting. They had a huge booth. Also, for those that aren't informed, Japan has a huge airsoft community. Like, huge. So these are replica guns that are very realistic. You can take the orange cap off when you're like actively using them in like an airsoft fight. But these are all very, very realistic. No, Jackal, I think it's like it's two separate series. It looks like it's like they're making the live action adaptation of an anime that hasn't yet aired or will air it alongside the live action. It's weird. Like I said, I meant to look into it a little bit more, but I completely forgot until I just looked at it. No, I got you. You're asking about like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? Like where it blends the two, like animation and live action. I think it's two separate series. Hawk, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, these are very realistic. They had a whole booth. They had a bunch of handguns behind me when I took this photo. That all looked like just like spot on realism. It's crazy. Yeah. I only knew about it through like I got an inkling through Persona, because in Persona 5 you go to an airsoft shop. That's where you like upgrade your weapons and that sort of stuff. And I looked into it, and apparently it's just actually huge. Like there's a bunch of airsoft shops. There's a bunch of places where you can go and play airsoft. It's crazy. Because in Japan you can't own guns. So this is like the next best thing. Generally you can't own guns. You can hunt, but that's only for certain people. Also, if anyone has seen Gun Gale online, this is her P90, which I had to take a picture of. I was hoping they had this. I freaking love the P90. Yeah, it's so good. I've loved the P90 almost ever since I've been playing video games. It's been one of my favorite guns to use, just like in general. Whenever there's a P90 in a game, I try to use it. But I thought that this was pretty cool. Yes, GoldenEye. Yeah, that was my first too. Yes. And it's been included in a bunch of other games as well. It's just so iconic. Where is it? They had it. I think a bunch of people in the movie Equilibrium. If anyone's seen that movie, I think a bunch of people had P90s in that movie as well. But I always love seeing them in media. It's such a unique design. The top clip, top magazine, top loaded. Apparently they jam a lot in real life, so they're not like the most reliable gun. Wait, your buddy has painted one like that? That's so cool. They had a bunch of replica. I'm not sure if these are like, I don't think these are movie props. I think these are replicas. Replica helmets. And they had a giant auction booth. Like, giant auction booth. So everything that I'm going to show you in the next couple photos had a, I think they were running a silent auction for. So they had an 80 grade original Star Fox for the Famicom, Pokemon Pinball for the Game Boy Color, 85 plus. What is this? Pokemon Silver, 90 plus is really crazy. That Dark Magician Yu-Gi-Oh down here. Crystal. Thank you. Banjo-Kazooie for the N64 for some reason. I don't know why. Another Pokemon Pinball. Oh, this is the same Pokemon Pinball. They had a 6.5 graded Black Lotus, which is a pretty low grade. However, the Black Lotus has been out for so long. Back then, they didn't use sleeves for their cards. So getting a 6.5 is pretty good for a Black Lotus. And the starting bid for this, if you look down here, the starting bid for this is 100,000 yen, which is about starting bid is about $1,000, which I'm sure would go up a lot from there. Sorry, did I say this is a Magic the Gathering card? I used to be a huge Magic the Gathering fan. This is a Pokemon trophy. I couldn't read the Japanese here, but oh wait, hold up. These prices these prices are not in yen. These prices are in USD. So I'm stupid. This isn't $1,000. The starting bid for this is 100,000 USD. 100,000 USD for this Black Lotus. So yeah. Also, this Pokemon trophy, yeah, exactly. This Pokemon trophy starting bid $7,500 USD. I don't know what tournament this was from, but that's a lot of money for something you didn't earn. Yeah, Heritage Auctions. They had oh my god, don't blank on me now. Dread. Yeah, this is the actual one of the actual costumes from the movie Dread. Like the original Dread. This is a bust from, I think, was it Batman and Robin? Yeah, Judge Dredd. Yeah. Apparently they used this in a bunch of shots. The actual lightsabers that they used in to film the new Star Wars movies. An actual helmet from one of the Star Wars films. Starting bid only $10,000. Get two. This blew my mind. What was this? This is Rocky 2? Or is this the first Rocky? I can't remember. This is Creed's outfit. Apollo Creed's full outfit that they used for the movie for his walkout. Just like completely, like, how do they have this? And why is it on sale? It's just nuts. If he dies, he dies. That's a different Rocky movie. They had the they had the for those that don't know, there's a Japanese live action Spider-Man series that aired, I think, in the 70s. I think. But apparently this is the actual costume that they used, or one of the actual costumes that they used in the filming. All right, I didn't take a photo of everything there, but they had a lot of movie props, a lot of costumes. It was crazy. And it was really busy, so it was hard to get like good photos too. Okay, so if anyone doesn't know, I'm a pretty big Marvel Snap player. I've played it on stream a few times, but it's usually easier for me to just play it on my phone. But I thought it was cool because they had a bunch of like standees of a bunch of the cards, and I completely forgot to buy any of these. I'm so dumb. But I freaking love Marvel Snap. It's a very, very good card game. Very easy to pick up and play. But I hadn't seen any Marvel Snap merch like ever, so it was kind of neat seeing this here. Oh, because they're not released yet. It says, I think it says that they're going to be released in March of next year. I think that's why. That's cool. I'll be gone. I won't be in Japan anymore. That's unfortunate. There was a parade of cosplayers that we ran into just after that. This oh god, I can't remember what his name is. But the Punk Spider-Man, it was so good. Like they had the outfit done very, very well. So I had to take a picture. Lucius, welcome in. Oh yeah, take care, Jackal. Thanks for popping in. Here's more. Here's more. Here's more. This dude, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this guy is, but he had a functional horn that he was playing. And this person next to him was playing the violin, and they were sort of like, this was like the sound for the entire procession. Wait, Bully Mc... Is that what his name is? Is that what he goes by? I have no idea. All I remember him is from the latest Into the Spider-Verse movie. I forget what he goes by. You might need to look really closely. But can I zoom? I don't think I can zoom. It sucks. This is a horror film, but it's just a person standing in the woods. It's a llama. This is just a llama. Oh, emo Spider-Man. Yeah, no, it's different. It's different. This is Punk Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse movies. Well, from the comics before that, but yeah. I just thought that this was very silly. It's a Loki statue for $300. They had a fully working droid. I believe somebody was controlling this via remote control. I couldn't see anyone with a remote control around here. So there is a possibility that there was somebody actually in this robot. Because in the older Star Wars movies, that's how they controlled these. They put a small person inside of them that drove them around. So maybe there's a child in here or a small person. I hope not. But this was moving around and making noise. It was super cool. Did I take any pictures of Artist Alley? So Artist Alley here was kind of really cool. Because these artists were all professional comic book writers and artists. Yeah, probably. I would like to think so, Enzo, but you never know. But it was really cool to see a bunch of artists that like I recognized their work and they were just sitting there. And you know the coolest thing? The craziest thing is they were doing commissions on site for like $200. I think that the most expensive commission I saw was you could get a full colored image for like $500. It was like 50,000 yen. So it was like 375, something like that. It's just insane. So I gotta show y'all some stuff that I got. It has Skyline. I don't know anybody that's super into cars here, unfortunately. I don't know anyone super into cars over here. Yeah, that price, it's insanely cheap. I can't believe how cheap that price was. Okay, so no Tokyo Drift. Theoretically, I could go learn how to drift. I may need to rent a car to get there. But there are at least 1 or 2 different places where you can go and you can literally learn how to drift cars in Japan. You just have to pay like a couple $100 for the tires and lessons. So it'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun to do, but I'd kind of want like not to go just by myself. Okay, so I'm going to show some really cool stuff. So there is one artist at the very end of Artist Alley that I cared more than anyone else about. I didn't realize it until I saw the artwork that he was a part of. And his name is Matthew Forsyth. And he was the lead character designer on Adventure Time. And also lended his his artistic abilities to a bunch of other shows, one of which is very near and dear to my heart, and it's called Over the Garden Wall. So let me show you a couple things that I bought. I have purchased a camera. For those that don't want immersion break, you will see my hand. You will see my hand. Flesh alert. But I gotta show. So I bought 3 things. I bought 2 children's books. They're picture books, and I will use them to learn Japanese. They're incredible, but this is what caught my eye originally. This is a print of an original Over the Garden Wall design that I got signed by him. And it's so cool. I can't wait to frame this. I love it so much. Okay. Okay, so now I have let me get you a good. All right. These are hardcover full page art books. You should get a hard case portfolio to transfer that. I've been storing it. This is a hardcover. It's a hardcover art book. Well, I guess it's like a children's book. But he has 2 full children's books. Look at this art. Look at this art. It's so freaking cute. I died when I saw these. Let me see if I can show you some of the art in these. But yes, I should get something because I'm gonna have a lot of like artwork things. All right, this is what it looks like. I don't have any room. Sorry, I have the smallest area set up to show. It's like the space behind my laptop. But I'm super happy to get these. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get them back to the US and to frame the art print. I'm super happy. But that was completely unexpected. Ah. Was that too loud? I forgot I had videos in here. Seemed fine? Okay. They had the actual Batmobile from the films on display. They had the Terminator Harley. They had Kit from Knight Rider. It spoke. All of these, like, everything went up, and I should have taken a video of this one. I know, like, Knight Rider predates a lot of people. I never watched the show, but I knew of its existence. Knight Rider is about actually, the car is AI, right? I think. So the car would like assist him. It's pretty neat. A couple of cars from 007. This looks like a model car, but it is full. Apparently, it's fully electric. It's fully drivable. I don't know why it's like half the size of a regular car. I don't remember which movie this was used in. But here's a side view of the Batmobile. God, it's so cool. Welcome back, Vile. Yeah, here's the Aston Martin. Yeah, the Batmobile. It's so cool. Let me show you the front. Look at the front. It's so cool. This thing was huge. That the DeLorean from the Back to the Future movies. like the actual one. I don't understand how they like they must have like a shipping container or two and they just like pack all of these in, right? It's just crazy. I can't imagine the expenses to ship a handful of cars to different conventions. Here's the back of the Batmobile. They had the I think this is from Batman Begins. I think this is the original suit from the first Nolan Batman movie. This is the actual costume that they filmed Star Wars with. I forget his name, but this thing is tall. The dude who played, I can't remember his name, but the dude who physically played Darth Vader in the original Star Wars films was like 7 foot. He was very, very tall. They got some droids that were actually used in the films. And then as we were leaving, we heard the crowd absolutely go ballistic. Apparently Benedict Cumberbatch is a huge star in Japan. But he walked out on stage. Yeah. Either in the backs of flatbed trucks, otherwise probably shipping containers. Airlines made for cars? Oh my god. I can't imagine that cost. Yeah, he had a translator and everything. But it was really neat to see. We were very, very far back. There were probably a couple thousand people in front of this stage, and thankfully there was a giant screen that I could take a picture of. All right, and then this is the upper view. This is most of Artist Alley down here. This is us leaving, going up the escalator on this side, but there's a giant Artist Alley, a bunch of booths down here to the bottom left. And then at the top left, out over here, this is where the cars were. And then around this corner was where the stage was. Yeah, this is a better picture. But it was really neat. I really enjoyed it. I didn't know what to expect. It was the tickets for like $20 or something like that. And I didn't really know what to expect, but I enjoyed it. It wasn't as crowded as I thought it was gonna be. Like I said, I've never how was it in comparison to AX? As in like fun or things to do or crowds? It was extremely small compared to AX. It was like overall, yeah, it was like a fourth of the size of AX. A lot of the draw was meeting like actors. Like they had Ewan McGregor, they had Benedict Cumberbatch, they had Mads Mikkelsen, I forget his name, but they had the guy who played Doc in Back to the Future. Like they had a lot of like, but you could get pictures and autographs with them, and that was a huge draw. There were probably more people in line for those lines than there were in the convention itself. It was crazy. I guess I didn't take a picture of that. I should have. So, Vile, Mads Mikkelsen had more merchandise than I think any other single person or character that I saw at this convention. Mads Mikkelsen is a huge star in Japan, and I did not realize it. It was crazy. Makes a good antagonist, yeah. Oh, also, you had to do a lottery. Most like important or rare things in Japan, like that a bunch of people want, it's all on a lottery or gacha system. So you have to pay to get a ticket, or sometimes it's just free and you just have to be in the right place at the right time to get a ticket. And then if you're selected, then you get in. In this case, I believe an autograph with one of these celebs, I think the cheapest I saw was 100 USD. And to get pictures with them, I think was the cheapest I saw was like 250 USD, something like that. It was not cheap. So one, I didn't know about this early enough, because usually the lottery systems run like a month to 6 months prior to the event, in these sort of things. But it's just crazy. Like the prices were just crazy. But I guess I don't know, if it's your favorite person, I guess it's kind of worth it. I don't know. Oh, and that was it. That was the last. So that was the last picture of the convention for me. So that was Tokyo ComicCon 2023. That was fun. It was nice. Yeah, I don't either, Vile. It just feels strange. It's like, at least streamers, you have kind of a connection with them, like if you're a regular, right? Whereas celebrities, you're just like, hi, I watch all of your stuff. You know, it's just like, okay. He was also in, I guess like Hannibal is pretty big in Japan. He was also in the new Harry Potter movies, the Fantastic Beasts films, which I guess were pretty large in Japan. Those were the big three that I saw. It was like some Death Stranding stuff, some Harry Potter stuff, and some Hannibal stuff. I'm just gonna keep going until my back hurts too much. So let's just, and then whatever I don't do, I'll just pick up tomorrow. But I think I can get through all of this today. So whether people want to stick around for it. I've already been going for almost 2 hours. Well, it's like VAs are the same thing, right? It's like you can appreciate what they like, their stuff, but like meeting them or even like getting a photo with a VA, it seems kind of weird. It'd be kind of neat to get like maybe like a voice memo from a voice actor. That would be kind of neat. Or I can see an autograph as well. But I don't know. Okay, so this is Fate Grand Order Arcade. I don't know why this is in there. I think I took... Let's see. Oh yeah, this is one of the first PvP things that I got into. In Fate Grand Order Arcade. Oh, Matt Mercer, I would like to meet. I would definitely fanboy over Matt Mercer. I would meet Sea Dog. Yeah, but Sea Dog's like a streamer, right? I guess even that, it'd be kind of weird. What about Matt Mercer? We're just talking about people who like voice actors that we would want to meet, or like celebrities that we would want to meet. Yeah, I would love to meet Connor. What I really want to do, is somehow tour the Trash Taste office while I'm here. I don't think it's possible. I think they like keep the location under wraps for like normies like me, because they just don't want that leaking, that sort of stuff. But I'm gonna try next month. We'll see. Yeah, you can see all these people are much better than I am. This is me. I'm in silver, the bottom of silver. So this is the floor on silver is 3,000 points. Level 19 because I haven't played that much. But this person's gold, level 30, halfway through gold, level 30, halfway through gold, level 30, halfway through gold. This person's close to me, but they're almost to gold. We got destroyed, by the way. Just absolutely destroyed. Oh yeah, I thought this building was kind of neat. Look at this. It's just like, it's like a little square apartment building, but it has like the penthouse is like round. What purpose could this have? You have Genshin installed? Why would you do that to yourself? Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Don't listen to... What do you mean I told you to? I said nothing about Genshin. Bruh. Oh yeah, I don't think I posted this on socials. But this is just a bento that I got from, I think, 7-Eleven. As long as you don't develop any bad habits, like say Whale on Star Realm. Yeah, exactly. Who would do that? Only dumb people do that. Am I right? Play it, enjoy it, don't get consumed with the gacha system. Yeah. It's not as free to play friendly as Star Rail, I've heard, but you can definitely complete the story content free to play in Genshin. I don't think you'll have any difficulty doing that. Oh, speaking of which, Star Rail getting a free 5-star character next month. Just like Star Rail fans eating good, Genshin fans crying themselves to sleep. Can get Doctor ratioed. W plus Doctor ratio, exactly. So this was my dinner one night last week. I just went to, oh, this was Lawson because I got the HoloLive cards. This is a pretty well balanced meal, if I do say so myself. You've got some pork cutlet, some rice, some cabbage, some potato sticks, some jagariko, strong zero, which I haven't had since then, I've only had 2 strong zeros since I've been in Japan. I really like it though. It's really good. Oh yeah, Genshin got Alloy. Genshin got Alloy. I saw a bunch of people memeing on that on Twitter as well. They're like, "Don't be sad. You got one once." Yeah, she's like one of the worst characters in the game. So so this is just really good. Actually awful. God, that's bad. So I heated this up in the microwave and it was super tasty. I think this was on sale because it was super late. This entire thing that you're looking at, I think this bento was $3. This was $1. The strong zero was $1 or $2, and the Hololive wafer packs were, I think, $1 each. So I think in total I paid like $9 for this. So they're not actually booster packs. They're like dessert wafers. You know, we have these in America, but they're like more like strips. Yeah, they're food, but they do have cards. Each one has a card. So it's just like 2 thin wafers with like some cream filling in between. They're actually really good. They're actually really solid. But these are the cards that I got. I got Subaru. I'm just happy to get somebody that I recognize. And Takane Lui, I know I've seen her. She's from Holux. She's from Holux. You get to play your card game and bust out a wafer. Yeah, pretty much. These are like info cards. Nye, how are you? Welcome. Let's go. Thanks for the shoutouts. Everyone follow Nye. You're showing off your haul. Kind of. I'm going over everything from last week to this week. So we haven't made it to Jumpfest yet. Almost though. I did show off the picture books and the print that I got. Those are so cool. I still can't believe we ran into that artist. Where a monster gets destroyed, you eat the card? That would be crazy. Oh yeah, oh my god, I need to go back here. I need to go back here like yesterday. I think I spent like $25 at this sushi place. Oh my god. You want to get the One Piece card games? I know. I actually have a couple. I think I have I never took them out of the little baggies. But last time I was in Japan last year, I got the art is so pretty. Yeah. The problem is a bunch of the cards that I want are like actual good cards, and like the holos and the alternate art, like the full art versions of them are like 80 to like $100 and something. So like the yeah, because they're like actually used in decks. I hate it. But I got at least one Uta card, and I got one Perona card. I think I might have gotten 2 different Uta cards last time I was in Japan, but I definitely want to look for more while I'm here this time, and then get like a frame and hang them up and display them. Enzo, thank you for the resub. 16 months, crazy. But yeah, if you're ever in Japan, go to a sushi track restaurant, a sushi train restaurant. You basically don't have to interact with anybody. You just get a ticket. Oh my god, this was so good. It was so cheap and it was so good. I was there for like a half an hour. I spent like $20 and was completely stuffed. Yeah, I went to one in Asakusa. Apparently their like headquarter store is in Asakusa. I went there like day 2 or something that I was here, and they have like a little slot that you like put your plates into and it counts up and it does like a gamba. And then you can win, you can go, there's like a little shooting range in the back. I was too scared to do anything though. When I looked over, it was all children doing it, so I was like, eh. Zitama, thank you for the resub as well. Almost a year. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Thank you so much. But yeah, I like. And Lucius, thank you so much. Oh my god. I like I like conveyor belt sushi places because you don't really need to interact with anyone. You just go when they call your number, you sit down at the table that the number is marked, and then it auto counts wherever your seat is when you order stuff on the tablet. You know, you just order stuff.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Why? Nye, why would you do that? Why are you giving me my money back? Extra bits. Now we've each given 300. Twitch is just over there like rubbing their hands together like, yes, trade money on our platform. Okay, so after I ate that day, I don't remember what day this is. I sat down. I went to in Ueno. I went to a Taito arcade to play some Fate Grand Order, and they were the FGO machines were broken. They both had a sign that said under repair. So I had to go to another one that I don't normally go to. And when I went to that one, somebody had left all of these cards. Like, these aren't my cards. Somebody had left their deck. They made Onigiri an FGO card. This is Shuten. But I just thought it was kind of neat because as like some of these cards are very expensive. Like this one right here, the bottom one, this is like a $40 card right here. Oh. For free? No, I didn't take them. I didn't take them because I thought it was neat that even though there's like some money here and another player could use these theoretically like to play for themselves, they just left them there, which is like a huge, like, people in Japan, while it's not 100% safe, like things do get stolen, and there are unsafe areas in Japan. They in general, you can leave stuff around. Like, most likely this player came back the next day and picked up their cards from this machine, or one of the staff members took them to the back. and they could pick it up from staff, you know? And I just think that's so cool. Like, if you go to a cafe in Japan, you'll find people leaving their laptop and purse at their seat and going to the bathroom and then coming back and like not worrying about it at all. Whereas like in America, that's like unfathomable. You just can't do that. Like all of your crap will be gone when you come back. So I just thought that this was funny. And no, I did not take them. I left them right there. I didn't even touch them. I don't want that negative karma. Oh, okay. So that was Sunday night. This is Monday. I went to Tokyo Station. This is Tokyo Character Street in Tokyo Station. One of my favorite places. It's very, very busy. Very, very busy. But this is Tokyo Station, Character Street. Every time I go here, I go to the Calbee store and I get they have fresh potato chips. So they actually fry up potato chips in their little store, in their little booth right here. And you can get ice cream with them, or you can get like fries and that sort of stuff. You met this couple before you met Curse in Vegas, and they walked over to get more drinks, and the girl left her purse. When they came back, I pointed to it and said, "What did I just tell you about Vegas?" Who does that? Oh my god. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Goodness. Thanks for all the resubs. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Here's what you can get. So Calbee is the people that make the potato sticks that I really like. The ones that I just showed as part of my dinner. These are fresh made. They're large, big potato sticks that are fresh made. So you can get 2 different flavors of these, or you can get chips with chocolate and ice cream. This was like honey and cream and ice cream. Honey, what is it? It says happy butter. But it was like honey and butter and ice cream. This is what I got. It was delicious. Apparently you can get beer as well. Yeah, this is what I got. Oh my god, this is so freaking good. Every time I'm in Tokyo Station, I have to get this. Just like slightly warm potato chips and ice cream. They're nice and sweet. Oh my god, nice and salty. This is what the area looks like as well. All right, so there's an ad starting soon. I'm gonna pause whenever the ad hits, and I'm gonna run to the restroom and get more water and that sort of stuff. Yeah, this is they have a bunch of like little stores in here, a little like freshly made versions of like brand name stuff, which is really cool, really unique. It's called, this is what the area is called. Oh yeah, this is where I saw the almond poodle. Powdered poodle. I know some of you saw this on Twitter. I didn't bother to translate the Japanese text. I just thought it was funny. Okay. Ad starting. I will be right back. We haven't done a BRB in a while. So I'll be right back. 3 minutes. We do this once an hour. I'm going to go take care of myself. And y'all get up, walk around, get some water. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I think that's the first time that I've used. The be right back screen since I set everything up on my laptop. So for some reason, when you copy profiles over, it like unchecks some of the channels, because like it was just that sound playlist was not checked for any of the channels. OBS and Twitch gives you 6 channels. Anyway, it's fixed now. Thank you, Vile. I would not have realized. No, I don't think I used it then either. Enjoy your lurk. Died in the game. Oh no. Okay, moving on. Thank you for being patient through the break. They had a whole Jujutsu Kaisen store. That was crazy. They had a Kirby cafe. I didn't purchase anything from here, but they had cute little Kirby themed like cakes and pastries. Oh yo. Also, this little dude. This guy, this cat. When I was here in Japan last year, I feel like this brand had just started. There was only like a little bit of this here and there. This time, like a year later, this cat is freaking everywhere. Like multiple pop-up shops. You can find them in like Don Quixote. You can get them in crane games. It's just like they're everywhere, and there's so many different versions of them. It's crazy. You've definitely seen the cat a few times. Yeah, there's like the cat with like food as part of its body, and then there's a whole series where the cat like has a different animal attached to it, like the shark cat thing. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to go back here actually. So there's did I not get okay, so this is they have a an official Hololive shop in Tokyo Station in Character Street. And I went in and I bought a bunch of stuff. Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, so I need to go back because there's a new series that's coming out of like little figures like of the EN girls, like the original Hollow EN Wave 1 girls, and they're really cute. You can see it's the package is this one right here. You can kind of see one peeking over the edge, but I want to collect them all. I want all of them. But apparently they're going to be sold in this store. And they should be live right now, so I need to go back. Maybe I'll go back tomorrow. But what I did get, flash alert, flash alert. I'll show you the bag first. Hololive Productions. I bought a little canvas bag, official shop in Tokyo Station. You got a couple of the girls here. The Callie and Grua. And then they had a bunch of standees, but they were all of like different like series and stuff. So I just got the two that I like. Like they didn't have any more of the Ian girls. So what I ended up getting was I got a Kiara. I got a Kiara standee. And I also got an Ollie standee. Look at that. I thought these were really cool. I've never really been super into like standees. I've liked small figures much better, but I figure I'll never be able to get any of these like otherwise. So, and they're small enough that they won't take up too much space. Oh yeah, they have an entire Kamen Rider shop. For those that don't know, Kamen Rider is, imagine like Power Rangers, but more technology based. They transform using various peripherals like belts. A lot of them use belts, some of them use like wrist like watches and that sort of stuff, but they transform into basically Power Ranger type things and they fight each other. And it's been going since like what, the 80s, something like that. There's lots of Kamen Rider shows. Also, I spied this. Derek, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I spied this. And of course I'm gonna buy this. Of course I'm gonna get one of these. Why would I not? Why would I not? No cute arcade girls today? No. No. Unfortunately, just home doing boring stream stuff today. That was too good. Yeah, that was great. We ended up we're mutuals on Twitter after that. But yeah, she was really helpful. It was really neat. She only knew a little bit of English, and I only know a little bit of Japanese, but we got there. Kamen Rider began in 1971. That's crazy. It's like freaking 50 years. But anyway, yeah, I saw like this is like, of course, I'm Eggy. I'm gonna get this. Obviously, I'm gonna get this. Apparently, the pudding and the chick with the smaller chick, these two are like gold and silver eggs, or bronze and silver eggs, and they're like rarer. So these are the commons, these three, and I got the sandwich one. It's an egg. I got a little egg sandwich ring and an egg. It was so worth it. I'll have to get another one next time I'm in Tokyo Station. Also, the amount of willpower it took for me to not get this enamel pin set. Sorry, I thought... I don't think there's an earthquake happening right now. I thought I noticed the lights moving or flickering. But my phone isn't moving, so... No, I'm fine. I don't think it was. I just, for some reason, I thought lights were flickering. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know these characters. I don't know the series. I don't know what they do, but it was an enamel pin set, and I showed extreme restraint to not just buy these. And then I stopped at in Akihabara on my way back home, and I'm trying to collect most Uta merch from One Piece Red. This is $200, Derek. So, like, yes, but also, would you? Did I stun her? Okay. And I guess with the exchange rate, it's like $150. And it doesn't say anything, so I don't think it comes with the box either. Yes, that answers that. Yeah, this is a very crazy... Oh yeah, I took a picture of this. The One Piece is real, by the way. If you've ever seen any of the Trash Taste specials where the guys go and buy anime figures, this is one of the stores that they do it in. There's like hundreds of clear like boxes that you can rent out, and then you put figures in there for sale. So these are like used figures that people have had, and they put them in for sale. And then you write down the box number, which is B33, and then you write down the number of the figure and then the price, and then you bring the receipt up to the counter when you're done filling it out, and then they go around with you to all the boxes and physically take the stuff out, and then you pay for it. Constant mental reminder that I have no room for anything like this and don't need to buy. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, right? Like, it's really hard for me to find space for stuff like this. Though I do have two display cases now, but they're both kind of already full. So I already have a problem, and I think now is when I like stop. Oh yeah. So I saw this in another store. I've never seen this Portrait of Pirates figure before, but this is like young Perona. I've never seen this. This is $600. Whiskey, welcome. I hope you're doing well. This is $600. I believe it's unopened. And it's probably pretty old. I've certainly never seen this before. But yeah, this is this is crazy. The if you ever see these POP figures from One Piece specifically, it stands for Portrait of Pirates. And if anyone has ever had like Nendoroid figures, they're sort of like that, where they will come with tons of accessories and you can remove parts. Usually they'll come with multiple faces. You can pose them. They'll have multiple accessories. Sometimes you can change hairstyles, sometimes you can change weapons. So like they're very customizable. You can pose them in whatever way that you want. So that's why generally when these first come out, they're like $100 to $150 for these. Some of the big ones can go up to like $250. Brand new when they first come out, and then like having them brand new in box for years and years, they just start going up in price. It's crazy. Oh, Nair, he's still here. if Nair is still here, this is what we were talking about. This is from the One Piece card game. And these are like super rare full art hollow / foil cards. I'm not sure if these are specifically like tournament prizes, but these were on display at a Bandai Namco official shop, and I thought that it was really cool. Two of my favorite characters, you got Uta and you got Perona. Actually, my two favorite characters from One Piece right here. Bop bop. Just like gorgeous art here. Gorgeous cards. And also, next month, in certain One Piece gacha machines, there's gonna be... so these ones are like special ones. I think they're 500 yen for like little figures. So like, not too bad for little figures. It's a little on the expensive side for gacha machines. But apparently next month there's a chance that you will get a gold what is this? It's a devil fruit capsule, and you win some crazy stuff if you get one of these. You have a package from your grandma. It's a new Assassin's Creed game for Christmas. I mean, that seems like a win, to be honest. You guess? I mean, you're gonna play it, right? Right? You're gonna play it? I'm installing it now. Yeah, that sounds like a win. So Hololive right now, specifically Pecora, has like multiple items that you can get from Crane Games right now. So for some reason there's this super long rabbit, and if you spend over 500 yen on a Crane game, if you win an item, you can request a special Pecora bag to carry it around in. But I think she's got like 6 different like large items that are that you can get right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so this is me taking going to the arcade and taking pictures of people's setups so that I'm like sort of like seeing what everyone's using for CEs. This is me. I think this is the next day outside of an arcade. I'm pretty sure that's a Ferrari. You'll see these every once in a while in Japan, like especially if you go to Ginza, or at least for me, I've seen the most in Ginza. I've seen McLarens, I've seen Porsches, I've seen Ferraris, I've seen Lamborghinis. Just like every once in a while, you'll see this like crazy sports car that's like hundreds of thousands of dollars, just like parked on the side of the street. Just something that you just like never see in the States unless you go to like a car show or something. Oh yeah, so this is Wednesday. Okay, so this is Wednesday. This is what my my setup looked like when I streamed on Wednesday. I got my energy drink, I got my water, I got my deck boxes. And this is what the arcade cabinet looks like. And then this is what the streaming PC looked like on the right. This is pretty cool. It worked out really well. I definitely want to do it. Yeah, this is where I made my friend. I definitely want to do it again next month. I'll probably do a follow-up. Wondering how you were doing all of that? Yeah. I thought it worked out pretty well. Do you stay there now? I have to come back. I'm only on a tourist visa. So a tourist visa is only good for 90 days. So I have to come back within 90 days. So mid-February, I have to be out of here. Unfortunately. But that means that I still have 2 months. This is just a picture of, so she, the friend that I found while streaming FGO, she gave me 5 of these. I still can't believe she gave me these. These ones that you see on the side, which is apparently a very good card to use. And then she let me use, so these she did not give me, but she let me use, she like put these in my deck and loaded them up for me. She's just giving you stuff. I know, I was like, ah! I'm not good enough at the game to use your PvP good stuff. But yeah, afterwards, how long did you stay? So I did some more rolls afterwards, and finished up the rest. I think I probably went for another like 15-20 minutes or so. And then we chatted for a bit, and then I stuck around because I stopped streaming at like 5 something, but she told me that she was doing a small tournament, and I checked her Twitter, and she had advertised it, and a few people had responded. So she was doing a small PvP tournament. So I stuck around and I watched her play that. I feel bad though, because she was the lowest ranked player out of everyone that attended. So they did it all online. You can, when you do PvP in this game, all the consoles are connected, so you can put in a match code that everyone agrees on like Line or some SNS social media. And when you go to do PvP, you can punch in like a 4-digit code, and then everyone joins the match with that code. But when everyone joined, she was platinum, which is very impressive as far as I'm concerned. But everyone else was either 1 or 2 ranks higher than her, which is extremely impressive. So I watched her play for like an hour, and she didn't win 1 PvP match. There was one other player in the 6. One of the 6 players, apparently, she was telling me, he was the highest rated. I think he was like master rank or something. Apparently he had won like a legit actual tournament this year. From apparently they do like they hold like official tournaments with like prizes and stuff. And he that player like took first place like in the entire country of Japan. At least that's what I gathered from what she was telling me. So like anytime he was on like the opposite team, like they just got wiped in like a second, and he was mostly on the opposite team from her because it was random pairings and it was really bad. Yeah, she did her best. She was really good. She was way better than I could ever be at this game. It's crazy. But just like the amount of skill that people showed was just like insane. Very coordinated, very crazy. I did more figure hunting after this on my way home. I would kill for this figure. This is a very, very cool one. I think, oh yeah, it shows the price here. It is it's about 200 bucks. About 200 bucks, but it's large and I don't have room. Oh yeah, for sure. I felt bad though because I was like, "Can I watch?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And then I was just like watching her just like lose over and over again, and I was like, "Oh, I feel bad." Oh yeah, any Genshin fans? I thought that this was pretty sweet. Can you? The rap though, exactly. It's pretty sweet. I saw one more car with the wrap. It was just slightly down the street from this. I saw it walking in, but when I came out, it wasn't there anymore. So I forgot to take a picture of it. Want one for your car? Who would you get, Derek? Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. Oh my god. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, so for anyone that knows Siffy, Siffy recommended this because apparently they went to this cafe, or like Bayonetta. Oh my god. I see you have a type, Derek. I see. But yeah, this is the Egg Baby Cafe, and they were open till like 11, 10 or 11. So I think I showed up here around like 9. It was on the way home. So what do you mean? But this is right below the tracks, and it's like halfway between Akihabara and Ueno. And this is what I got. Oh my god. I posted this on Twitter. This was just like freaking out of this world. You're spamming. You're fine, Derek. 9. Did you see the cards? Were you here when I did the cards? I don't think you were. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you the cards. You're conversing. There's a difference. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Which one? Okay, give me a sec. Look, we were just talking about this. I went to a Bandai Namco official card shop, and they had these displayed. Yeah, right. I don't know. I don't know if these are like tournament prizes only, but I don't think I've ever seen these full arts before. You just saw food? Yeah, we'll get back to that in a second. In Shibuya, you went to a card shop? There's tons of them. It is so cool because they have like a bunch of cards like laid out. Welcome in, Notes. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the One Piece full arts and the hollows, they're very, very good. I definitely want to try and get a couple more. Where were we? Oh yeah, here we were. Notes saw food. Here you go. God, this place was so good. The fries were so good. They were crispy. The egg was cold on the inside, but the sandwich was freshly toasted. Oh. Oh. It was so good. Again, Japanese eggs, just like a cut above. Just crazy. Oh. You're watching Whole Cake? Let's go. Okay, so now we are Friday. So this is 3 days ago. Your favorite part of ramen shops is when they do the eggs like that? Yes. Ramen eggs are so good. Like the when they're marinated. I freaking love ramen eggs. Bro. Onsen eggs? Yeah. Nah, onsen eggs are different from ramen eggs, right? Onsen eggs are just like boiled eggs, like hard-boiled eggs in like onsen water, right? And then ramen eggs are like you can get an onsen egg in ramen. Okay. I've never had an onsen egg. I've only had ramen eggs. They're like soft boiled and like runny in the center, and they're like marinated in soy sauce and like mirin and that sort of stuff. Freaking love ramen eggs. I've always wanted to try an onsen egg. But this is Friday, about 1:30 in the afternoon. I got 2 tickets for afternoon entry for Jumpfest 24. It's in the same convention center that we went to the Tokyo ComicCon in. So the walk up is the same, but they had a giant billboard out front, so I thought I'd film my little walk up here. Let me know if it's too loud or too soft. It was a lot more straightforward. Nah. They had signs. Yeah, like Shonen Jump. They had signs that were like afternoon tickets this way. There it is. Oh yeah. So this is the entrance for the afternoon tickets. You have to go to the red gate over here. But apparently there were some other gates if you had special tickets that you could enter in some other places. You had to win the lottery to get better tickets, like early entry tickets and event like panel entry tickets, that sort of stuff. And that's what these other entrances are for. I'm pretty sure these ones in the back are for event staff and that sort of stuff. But I had to go right all the way in the building to the back here, and then it was just like, well, you'll see later. I got in very fast day one on Friday because there were not Friday, this is Saturday, because it was Saturday and Sunday. So there were slightly less people on Saturday, and I showed up. My ticket was for entry after 12:30, and I showed up at like 1:30, and I basically just like walked through the line. There were tons of people going in, and it was very smooth, very straightforward. They were staffed plenty, so you like I walked in with a couple hundred people, but it was just like clockwork. It was very easy, very simple. There was no clogging. You just walked over, opened your bag, they looked into it, they said you're fine. You walk over, you show them your ticket on the app, they swipe a thing to mark you as entered, and then you just go in. And this is they had a bunch of One Piece art from the latest series. They had a bunch of One Piece art. You mean it was well organized? Yes. It was a well-oiled machine, and I love it. So I took a bunch of pictures of some original manga art. Dark Gathering. I actually really like this show. I started reading the manga after I caught up in the show. This is actually a pretty solid show. I didn't realize it was Jump. This one's so cute. You got Law and Chopper. They're just chilling. And then here's one panel. One panel from Dragon Ball Super. I just thought that this was a very dynamic yell. Here we go. A bunch of their authors drew is it Skichi art? They're like these little square. They got like a gold border to them. They're meant for autographs, basically. If you go into a bunch of like really famous shops and stores, they'll have famous people's like picture and their autograph / like a little drawing on these things like hung up on the walls in Japan. But Oda did this for this year's Jumpfest. Skipping. No skibbity toilet here, please. It was so busy around these. It was crazy. As you can see on the bottom of this photo, I was able to use my height to my advantage and take photos over the top of multiple lines of tourists. So I think I was like three rows back. I'm not super tall, but I'm tall enough in Japan. How tall are you? I'm about 6 foot, a little bit under 6 foot. It depends on how my back is doing that day. Mr. Tree, what the freak? Long egg. Ezra, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Literally 5 foot. There's nothing wrong with it. Does your apartment there have a bathtub that fits you? The tub that I have here, like I can't like stretch my legs out, but if I like sit in it with like my knees up, I can fit pretty well. It's pretty solid. So like I can like slouch down and have water, like basically my knees, like the tops of my knees are out of the water, and just a little bit of the tops of my shoulders are out of the water if I like slouch all the way down. So I get covered pretty well if I take a bath here. It's pretty nice. I've taken a few baths. What sucks is if you take a hot bath, like for me, I sweat. Like if it's warmer than 65 degrees outside and I like do any activity at all, I just like sweat. So like it's comfortable to like sit in the bath for a while, but the few baths that I've had, when I get out, I'm like really relaxed. I feel really good, but I'm freaking sweaty and it sucks. It is self-filling, Patho. It is. I figured that out. And I'll share a little bit more in my like I need to still film an apartment tour, but I'll cover all that when I do the apartment tour. Because one thing that's really interesting in this in a lot of Japanese apartments is you have an on-demand water heating system where if you don't turn it on and set the temperature, you will not have any hot water or warm water in the entire place. So if you want hot water, you have to go over to the panel, you have to turn on the hot water heater, and then you can use your hot water. You can take a shower, fill up the bath, you know, that sort of stuff. Do your dishes, and then when you're done, you have to turn it off. It's like that in the Dominican Republic as well. I think it's like that in a lot of places where they care about like electrical like consumption to any degree. Like in the US, you just have like a freaking 80-gallon hot water heater that's just constantly going. And it's just like using up like hundreds of dollars of electricity just on a regular basis, whether you're using that water or not. It's just insane. And then it gets too old and then it blows a hole through your house. Like I just can't imagine, like there's how did we go so wrong as a country in the US? I just don't understand. You need to finish the DLC for, oh my god, Derek. I think you're past that point. Play the new one. Okay, check this out. So there's two whole areas. So this first area, I took a couple pictures in. This first area is when you come in. This was where ComicCon was at. But then they had, for Jumpfest, they had a whole second area opened up over here. So it was like double the size of Tokyo Comic Con that I went to the week prior. And then this is what you're greeted with when you go to the second area, which is, so the first area is a lot of vendors, a lot of merch. The second area that we're looking at right now is a lot of demos and like stages and like games and that sort of stuff. Man, Luffy looks real weird here. I wonder why he looks really strange. Who knows? He looks so weird here. Strange. Man, just very really weird. I wonder why he looks this way. Maybe someday we'll find out. Maybe someday we'll learn. You're confused? Don't worry about it. we have at least 2 people in chat who aren't current in One Piece. Apparently there's a new Digimon movie coming out. A bunch of people were very hyped for that. I think this is Digimon. That would be me. It's fine, it's fine. I'm taking a bunch of pictures of like normal stuff. As long as there's like no specific spoilers or like plot elements or anything like that. Like, what can you do? It's like it's literally everywhere nowadays. So they had some standees, some of these people. Some of the crew. I couldn't get a picture of the last one. They had the rest of the crew over here, but you literally needed to go into the photo taking area to take a picture of it, so I didn't get a picture of it. Look at this spread. Look at it's so cool. This is the latest arc in One Piece. This is from the latest arc. The anime is gonna go crazy during this arc. Hope someone took your pic. I took a selfie. No. We don't need to speak about anything, Notes. Don't worry about it. Oh, I meant to buy this. Dang it, I forgot to buy this. So this, I collected all of the Viver cards, but this seems to be a specific book with a bunch of like character information and character like shoutouts. That's what the Viver cards are. This is One Piece, what's it called? Something Warriors 4. This is their, you know, like the Dynasty Warriors games? There's a series of One Piece games that are literally identical to that, but it's just like One Piece characters and settings and enemies and that sort of stuff. And they're coming out with DLCs 4 to 6 through the new year. It's on what, Zitama? It's on, huh? It's, It's on Game Pass. But yeah, they're releasing a bunch of, because I think this came out before Wano. So anyway, it can't be that because Wano's been going on for a couple of years now. I have no idea. But this is DLC 4. DLC 5 is gonna have Uta. His gaming sites. And then I think we all know who this is. That's a pretty identifiable silhouette. And then there's a bunch of question marks that are coming out soon. Derek, you don't watch the show. And look at this. So If you notice on the left here, it says no recording, but it didn't say anything about no pictures. So I took a picture before I started playing. I waited in line for an hour and a half to play a demo of this game. I do not like this style of game, but I got to play as Uta from the One Piece Dynasty Warriors game. And it felt really good. Wait, it's on, no! Nice ad, Vile. Very good. Thank you. So yeah, I got to play about 10 minutes of this. It was very fun. I liked it a lot. And for playing this demo, we're gonna switch. Flash alert, hand cam warning, flash alert. For playing this demo, I got this. It's an Uta selfie. Like you overlay this over another image. See how it's like see-through? So you can like take like a Polaroid or something and you overlay this on top of like one of your photos and it's like you took a picture together. I thought this was so cool. It's like a little plastic card. It's really neat. I love it. And then I waited. We love Uta. I certainly love Uta. And then right next to this was another line where you could line up to take photos on stage with Uta. So of course I did that too. I took a video of myself. I'm not gonna show it right now. I need to edit it and post it later. but I took some photos. The closed captions wrote Utah. And also day 2, I took more pictures of this that were closer. So I'll show you those in a bit. Uta from Utah. Okay, so I don't know a lot about this, but there's a new game coming out called Sandland. I don't think it's based on any properties. I think it's an original game, and I believe it's designed with the help of Toriyama. It's very much his style. And that is a tank, yes. Akira Toriyama, the guy who did Dragon Ball. Yeah. So I got to play a demo for this game. It was very fun. Let me sneeze this for a second. It was very fun. However, they give you 20 minutes to play this demo. But when they first flash it up, when they're loading the demo, they show you like 6 different things you can do in the demo. They're like, you can hunt this specific monster. You can go to this cave. You can go here. You can do this. And then one of them was like, you can fight this specific gang. And then when you beat their leader, you've cleared the demo. But they give you 20 minutes and it's like an open world thing. So you can just go around wherever. And when I tell you the first, like I made a beeline to the final boss and I cleared that thing in 8 minutes flat. I did not realize what I was doing or where I was going. Everything was in Japanese. I freaking speed ran this demo. I think I even took a shortcut. It was so funny. I was like, ooh, what's over here? There's something that I need a tank to blow up and go through this cliff. And I blew the thing up. I went through the cliff, and then I went up a hill, and then I noticed a gang. And then I was like, oh wait, is this the gang they were talking about? And then I beat the crap out of them, and then and then it was like, thanks for playing the demo. And I was like, I still have like 14 minutes. The girl that was like one of the attendants was like chuckling when I left. So when you played that demo, you got a little mini clear file. So this is just clear files in Japan are like, I don't know, they're like paper protectors. They're just like really thin 2 sheets of plastic that are like welded together, and you just put paper between them, right? They really know how to advertise there. Yeah, this is the back side of it. I don't know if you can get the I don't know if you can get that QR code. I don't know what it does. Can anyone try that out? You would be much better with ads if they were done like Japanese. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Oh, I forgot. Let me go back one. So I took a photo. I took a photo with Uta, and I got this. Wait. The wording? What wording? Huh? Oh, for your thing. Oh. So McDonald's. So I got this from taking a picture with Uta. Come on, focus. It's just like a little, it's almost like a business card. But it's like hollow. Yeah, there we go. You can kind of see that. So I thought that was really cool. There's 2 different ones. I went back both days. Let's see Uta's card. Ooh, nice. I went back both days because there's 2 different ones of these that you can get. But the problem is I got the same one both times. So I was a little sad. Thank you for getting that. That's Pearl. All right, I think that's a good place to pause for now. We'll finish up. I think there's only a little bit left. But there is an ad starting soon. So I'm going to take another break. Again, for those that are just stopping in, I've changed it so that we only get ads once an hour, like actually only once an hour. But it's 3 minutes of ads But what I'm gonna do is for those 3 minutes, I'm gonna actually take a break. I'm gonna like go to the restroom, refill my drinks, you know, all of that stuff. So I will be AFK for the 3 minutes, and then we'll all be back, and we'll keep on trucking. There's not a whole lot. Well, there's a full day left, but yeah, I think this is probably the best way, but we'll see. We'll see. If people hate it, then we'll see. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. G's notes. Thank you so much for the gifts to Patho and Derek. My goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. That was not 3 minutes. It said it was 3 minutes. It counted down and everything. Didn't even finish. The song is 6 minutes, Derek. It's a 6-minute song, Derek. Yeah, we made it halfway. Well, it didn't feel like. Well, I'm glad. That means either the music was really good or time sped up for some reason. Okay, so apparently there's a new anime coming out. When there's no painful ads, time moves quicker. Yeah, that's true. Can I read this? It's all in kanji. Ah, here we go. It's a new show called Ramen Akaneko. Ramen Akaneko. And apparently it's coming out soonish. And by soonish, I mean next summer. Neko is in the title, so it has to be good? Yes. Derek, I don't think you're... it's not... I don't think it's what you're thinking. They had a whole ramen shop here, along with a trailer that was playing. Sivi, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Can we get a shout out for Sivi? Sivi does some awesome art. Really chill streams. I always enjoy hanging out there. Thank you, thank you. This person had 2 service dogs with them. I never seen service animals in Japan until now, but this person had 2 service animals with them, which is crazy. She has one of the cutest mascots. True. Oh, you're sick? Oh no. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, Sippy went to Japan, what was it, like September, October-ish? So we just missed each other, unfortunately. But we did cover, I did go to the Egg Baby Cafe. Which we just looked at the photos for that. Oh my god, that was so good. I definitely want to go back. But what we're doing right now, yeah, it was so good. Oh my god. What we're doing right now is we're covering, I went to Jumpfest 24. I went both days, so that was over this weekend, so yesterday and the day before. So I'm just going through my pictures. This is still day 1 of Jumpfest. And apparently this is, what was it? What did we say it was called? Ramen Akaneko. Ramen Akaneko. It's a new anime coming out where this cat owns a ramen shop. I don't know if it's related to Jump. I don't know if it's already in serialization as a manga. Not sure, but it looked cute. And then tomorrow, when we get to tomorrow's picks, they actually had a mascot character walk out, and I got some pics. Anyone here Yu Yu Hakusho fans? It's just cat. Yeah, it's literally just cat. No cat girl, just cat. Can anyone tell me who this person is? Oh, maybe you wouldn't. So Netflix just released Yu Yu Hakusho live action. I don't know if it's available in the US yet. I'm guessing so. I've never been a huge fan of Yu Yu Hakusho. I've never really watched anything. But they did just release a live action film. I don't know, but this is from the live action. This is an actor portraying one of the characters. That was your childhood? Ooh, nice. It could be a few. So the problem, Patho, is if you VPN to Japan to watch something, they don't have English subtitles. In fact, they generally don't have subtitles at all on JP streaming sites, from what I can see. I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard that it's okay, which is probably better than you could hope for from Netflix in general. Package the VPN with language learning. Some people love it, some people are meh. Well, I guess it's at least it's not universally panned, right? Yeah, I haven't subbed to Netflix since they raised the prices for like the third time in 2 years. I think it was the spring, something like that. So it's almost been a year. Brace. Wait, is it Brace? Brace for haste? Welcome in. Welcome. You've been unsubbed for 3 years. Nice. It's like we're ex addicts. But anyway, they had I think I have more pictures of this from the next day. But they had a like matching game on a touchscreen TV, where if you did something, I'll get to it when we get to tomorrow's pictures. Brace, if you're just coming in, we're going over my pictures from Jumpfest 24. I went over the weekend. It was in Japan. They had so many props and costumes from the live action One Piece series, which by the way blew my expectations out of the water. I love it to death. Way better than what I could have hoped. But yeah, look at these. These are the actual costumes. Oh, they look so good. I just thought it was so cool. Wasn't sure on this one. Yeah, sometimes it's a little iffy to Romanize it. The materials, yeah, they just put so much effort into this show. I'm so happy. Again, tomorrow I get more pictures of there's more props and stuff on the left. Notes, if you're still around, first of all, realistic Denden Mushi, actual nightmare material, terrifying. No thank you. However, hand-drawn Chopper from Oda, huge love this. A baby. Notes, where you at? I hope Notes is still around. Salty, welcome in. If he is a Muppet, I'll be so happy. I know. I don't know what they're gonna do with Chopper. That's gonna like make or break the series. Yo, can we get a shout out for Salty? Salty is an incredible artist. I know them from Cabal's. He has to be a Muppet. I could see that going so wrong. I could see a Muppet going so wrong. I could see CGI going so wrong. I could see both of them being done well. I hope they figure it out. I hope it's good. Yeah, it's the Salty Jump. I know, right? Like crazy. I need to, at some point I gotta commission Salty for something, because yeah, their art style is crazy. I freaking love it. At least something the actors can reflect off of. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Yay, Notes is here. Yay. I love this. This is like a quick chopper sketch. I freaking love it. Yeah. I knew you'd like it. They had a huge booth with Dragon oh my god, Dragon Quest, thank you. I'm dying over here. That a huge Dragon Quest booth. No, Enzo, no. Oh. They had a giant one of these as well. And then this is just okay. Am I gonna be canceled by saying I am completely all the way off the Jujutsu Kaisen train? I am just so done with everything Jujutsu Kaisen. You're with me? Okay. That's fair. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I love, like, they're still doing good stuff. Like, there's like characters dying left and right. There's people that are like going crazy over the series, that sort of stuff. I watched when the first season came out of the anime. I watched all of that. I thought it was really good. And then I read the manga. I know I've said this a bunch of times, but I read the manga up to up to the first, I think it's called the Shibuya arc, or the Shibuya War arc, something like that, where they literally introduce like 200 new characters. And Shibuya Incident, I think that was it. It's almost like a tournament arc, but it's not. They introduce like 200 new characters, and literally every page is like a novel. Yeah, the Gojo box event. Yeah. Like, I read after that, but it was just so much, and I just lost all interest. I was like, look, this is great and all, but I'm reading a manga, and I'm struggling to get through all of these rules and all of this backstory and all of this lore. And it was like literally every panel was like a face, and then like 75% text, and it was like that for like a whole volume, and I was like, I just can't. A whole lot of didn't ask. It was fine stuff. I just it was too much all at once. You did skim a lot of text. Yeah, that's what happened, right? I started skimming a lot of it, and then like a couple chapters later I was like completely lost because I skimmed some stuff that I shouldn't have skimmed, and I was just like, no, and then I just stopped. Anyway, I don't think it's like super bad or anything. It just lost my interest. Though I know it's still super huge in the West and in Japan. Yeah, I'm sure they already have a video game of that arc. But this blow up is crazy. Yeah, VTubers can't read. Once you start skimming, it's about over. Yeah, true. Only go for Nanami. Based. The God, what is this called? This new show. I watched some of this. I read some of the manga. It's the one where this dude can't die, and she's undeath unluck or something like that. Is that what it is? It's basically like My Hero Academia, but everyone is an adult, and there's a lot of fan service because whoever touches her, whenever she gets touched, there's like some super unlucky event happens. So they end up, he dies, all his clothes get blown off, so he ends up being naked all the time, and she ends up being naked because he's trying to like touch her and cause things to happen. It's weird. It's weird. It's like the premise, the whole like as they get into the lore is interesting, but I like stopped after a little while. You like adult anime? You mean anime for adults? You mean anime about adults doing life? Nice double correction there. Yeah, I like it. I like it in anime when you have like people in their 20s or 30s like doing things. I feel like that's really rare. There's a lot of anime and manga where everyone's in high school or like they're like in grade school or whatever. And while those are good stories and stuff, I definitely find myself gravitating more towards the adult stuff as well. Adult focused series. Oh, what is it? One of my favorite ones. I had to permit the term junkie. Wait, what is that one? MMO junkie. I haven't tried that one, CP. I'll have to add it to my list if it's that good. I'll have to give it a shot. Chilling in my 30s as an S-tier adventure or something. Yeah, I like romance. I like romance. I'm a sucker for anything with a good romance plotline. If y'all haven't guessed yet, I am a hopeless romantic. I do cry at movies, so I mean, yeah. It doesn't take much in media for me to start tearing up. And video games. True. Oh yeah, my daughter what is it? My Daughter Returns as an S-rank adventure. That show is pretty good. I like that one. I like that one a lot. It's a little basic, but I like it. I like the antagonist girl. She's cute. I hope that she doesn't stay an antagonist. Little brat is what she is. It's one of those, like, they're only a bad guy because they've been, like, manipulated into doing so. Your daughter? I didn't realize how that would sound. I think it's a light novel title. Sorry. Eggy has 0 children, and if everything goes to plan, Eggy will continue to have 0 children until Eggy is no longer. So I paused at the wrong time. Oh, okay, I see. So they forced everyone out, so I got this really nice picture of Luffy in the mountain stage. I was like, you've been less than a month, you already had a kid. What the, these, I swear to God, these blow-ups. Yeah, I've been here a month, but she says it's mine. I don't understand. Like, I feel like they could have done a little bit better with these blow-ups. It's so scuffed. Oh yeah, and I got some pictures on the way out as well. So this is the end of day 1. This is Saturday. Some key art. Some more key art. This is some of the unique One Piece merch, which I'll talk about this in a little bit. And then this is me leaving. I was like near the back of the pack for people leaving, so it was pretty empty by the time I left. This is what it looked like leaving. Imagine taking a 45-minute train ride with this many people. No, thank you. There were probably... God, there must have been tens of thousands of people, like, all leaving at the same time. It's just actually crazy. So... I forget, what did I take for the next picture? All right, I got another picture of this. It's a filler game. They're not progressing anything. It's a flashback. Oh no. Okay, so here's the station. The station nearby has a little courtyard. You just wait and find food nearby for an hour so you could escape. An hour wasn't long enough. I hung out for a little bit and I was like, what should I do? I hadn't really eaten anything, but I was like just looking what things I could do here, right? So turns out there's a movie theater right on the other side of the station. So what did I do? I walked my butt over there, bought a ticket to Godzilla -0, and I sat there for 2 hours. So I watched Godzilla -0 in Japanese, and I caught most of what was going on. I didn't catch a lot of the intricacies, but I thought it was a really good movie. I enjoyed it a lot. Godzilla was so good, right? I like the return of the classic Godzilla look. Very cool. Very tactile. I liked it a lot. The movie was pretty heartbreaking. It was a little rough in parts. This is me waiting outside the theater. Because it was like 70 degrees this day. And even when the sun went down, it was still like 69 degrees. It was really warm. So like the inside of the theater was just like, the lobby was just like toasty. So I left. You don't really need the minor details when it comes to Godzilla. This one was very, very character driven. Very story focused. And not in like the Hollywood big budget way. This was a very small film for a Godzilla film. Google's temperature, 25? I've been trying to learn Celsius since I've gotten here. 21. Oh, wait, right, because 20 is like 65 freedom units. What do you mean 21 is nice? It was... it rose, it basically, Siffy, it rose like 10 degrees from the day before to this day. Like 10 degrees Celsius. So like, it felt warm. It's 30 here right now. Yeah, but you live on the, you like, you're like, that's normal though. What do you mean 20? You guys in your friggin' close to the equator living. It's warm, okay? It's -6 there, or 21. Yeah. So for me, I think like 15 to 20 degrees Celsius is like my like good zone. So like around 65 degrees Fahrenheit is my perfect temperature. If it's like summertime, 70 degrees when I'm like used to it, right? I'm like I'm like a pants and hoodie sort of guy. So anything over 70 degrees or anything over like 21 degrees Celsius is, I just start sweating way too much. It's so bad. To 83? Are you crazy? 80 degrees? That's rough, buddy. Okay, Zuko. Pants and a button-down shirt is your go-to? I don't look good in button-down shirts. I'm too like pudgy to look good in a button-down shirt. I need to drop like another 20 pounds and I can start wearing button-down shirts again. $50 to 59 Fahrenheit is your ideal. That's a little bit colder than me, but yeah, I can agree. I would be comfortable. Yeah, Vile's on my side. Yeah. Anything under 10 and you're dying? Well, it's because you're not used to that, Siffy. It's just like it's like anything. If you're used to a certain temperature. Wait, you grew up in Sweden? That's right, you did. Oh, that's right. Never mind. You must run really cold then. I run very, yeah, exactly. I run very warm, like extremely warm. Like I'm my own space heater. Yeah, constant. Yeah, Vile knows. Vile understands. You're running at just below fever at all times. Had fun explaining this to your new dogs. I like how there's some of us, there's a few of us in chat that like, they know how it feels. I feel like I'm among those who can understand me. You have a frigid heart. Like, if it's in the middle of summer and I'm used to like 70s, 80s, 90s, or worse, more than that, and then it drops to 65 and I go outside, I am freezing. But if it could stay one temperature all year round, give me 65 degrees. Give me 18C. It's like the perfect temperature. And yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I would much rather add layers. It's much more easy to add layers than it is to take layers off and stay cool. That's how I feel. Yeah, exactly. See, the only problem is that I'm finding here, now that I'm like more active and I'm going out and I'm taking trains and that sort of stuff, is even when it's like 50 degrees outside, and it's like chilly outside, I have like my hoodie, I have my pants, I have layers on. As soon as you go indoors, they're freaking blasting the heat. It's so warm. So if I do any physical activity and I like walk into a store, or here, more than likely not, I'm walking up like 4 flights of stairs. I get into a place, not only am I sweating because I just walked up 4 flights of stairs, or I just walked 2 miles to get where I wanted, but I go into a place and they're blasting the heat, and then it's like doubly like I'm just sitting there sweating my butt off. Yeah, trying to cool down is the worst. Do I have both of these? Yeah, look at this. Is one of my favorite photos that I've taken so far. Look, I love the sky and the clouds. It just looks really cool. My phone did some wizardry with the brightness in this. But this is Chiba, where the convention center is. It's in Chiba on the coast, and it's just on the other side of the bay from Tokyo proper. All right, and then I went home. And then walking home, I don't remember seeing this, but apparently there's an Irish pub in Ueno called The World's End. I don't know if this is sponsored by the movie, or if this was like here before the movie, or if it's like a chain. I have no idea. I've been meaning to look it up, but I like did a double take. I was like, huh? What is going on? No, 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 not pirates themed. It's an Irish pub. And if anyone has seen the was it the Cornetto trilogy? I'm blanking on the lead actors' names. I'm blanking on the director's name. The same people that did Hot Fuzz. And what was the other one? Simon Pegg. Yeah. So there's a film, the last film, and Nick Frost. Yeah. The last film in that trilogy is called The World's End. And it starts and ends in an Irish pub called The World's End. Not in Japan. So I'm just really curious. I'm just super curious why this is in Japan. Oh. Do y'all remember the bathhouse? Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End. Yeah, exactly. Y'all remember me playing the horror game The Bathhouse? You remember our comfort potato? This is the first time I've ever seen this in real life. He's doing the song! They're selling baked sweet potatoes. With the same song. It blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, it's real. I was freaking out, man. They had their flashers on, so like I could have I probably should have I could have just like walked over and been like, oi, can I have one? Can I buy one? I should have. Next time I see one, I'm going to, if I see one again. I posted this to Twitter. This is my, after watching Godzilla minus, 1, and then taking an hour-long trip back by train. I stopped at Asukia, and all of this. Look at that. So, dang it, Enzo. So this is on the top right. This is tofu. It's not cube egg, okay? So this is gyudon. It's a beef bowl with rice on the bottom, onions, limes. So this egg yolk on top, they don't just give it to you like this. They give you a raw egg. It's actually in this cup right here. They give you a raw egg, and you have to separate out the whites from the yolk yourself. So this is me showing I am super good at separating the whites from the yolk, and displaying it, I think, quite beautifully. Flexing. But yeah, you've got a gyudon bowl here, egg, There's tofu, so you put there's tofu with a little radish on top. So you put soy sauce over this tofu on the top right here. Very, very good. I freaking love it. And it's and then you've got some regular miso soup on the bottom right. And then, as I usually do when I'm at most establishments where I'm sitting down to eat, I got a bottle beer over here, which is probably why I'm not losing weight, even though I'm walking like 2 to 5 miles or 2 to 10 miles a day. Because I keep drinking a lot of beer. But I know I asked Enzo to guess how much this was. Who was it? I think it was Enzo and Rive. Was it in Discord or was it on Twitter? But how much do you think all of this cost y'all? Let me get some guesses in chat. You can do USD or yen. This is a large bottle of beer. This isn't like in the US you get like a Corona or something. This is like twice the size of a regular bottle of beer in the US. $15 weight beer, $25. Any other guesses? I know it's late, so I'm guessing people are gonna start dropping off. I think probably a few other people have already seen the price. But Derek, you saw in Discord. Yeah. I guess a couple of people are disqualified as well. Derek, you're gonna be, you guessed 15 to 20. You'll be happy to know this entire thing cost me $9 US. 9. And even if the exchange rate wasn't in our favor, I think it was like 1400 yen. It was just under 1400 yen, something like that. So even at full price, without the currency exchange in our favor, it would only be like $14. Which I think is very reasonable. I'm leaving America. Yeah, 1400 is what you wrote in chat. Okay, yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna finish this. We got one more day of Jumpfest. I took a bunch of pictures and did a few things that were cool. But this is the last day. This is yesterday morning. This is me leaving from Tokyo Station. And I'm gonna let this play. This is almost from the station to the convention center. I just wanted to show everyone the walk, showing how many people. So these are all raised platforms for pedestrians to walk over. Let me bring up the station here. Yeah, so the line is the KEO line, and the station is the Kaihin Makuhari station. Kaihin Makuhari station. Makuhari Messe International Convention Center is where Jumpfest and all of this took place. Everyone's just like super chill as well. Messy. I was trying to figure out why they titled it that. I still have no clue. I don't think it has anything to do with football. Sui! Sue! I try not to get people's faces. I freaking love the architecture in Japan. It's just, I don't know what it is. It's like the concrete and the harsh lines and the glass. It just feels good. Wait, did I miss Derek doing you went to Cane's, you got 3 chicken strips, fries, Texas toast, and a drink for $11? Jeez, that is cheap. Yeah, that's reasonable. You can hear the thunder? Oh. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yep. Yeah, if I go to a fast food place nowadays, I'm paying like average $15, probably closer to 20. There's no dollar menu anymore either. I guess the image stabilization on this on my phone is pretty good. This is just me holding my phone camera. Yeah, West Coast is very expensive. Yeah, this isn't too bad at all. I don't even know if I need my my stabilizer. My gimbal. Translation, he's yelling, he's like, hey idiots, make sure you go to the right place and you don't clog up and you don't stand in the middle of the aisles. Very politely. Yeah, Canadian currency difference. Oh, that's right, I took a pit stop. Flash alert, flash alert. A hand. Scandalous. Ah. White man hand, yeah. Typical white guy hand. My immersion. One thing I've noticed in Japan is tons of people, you see the girl on the left here? She has like a little teeny rolling suitcase. Tons of people have those in Japan. And I'm trying to like, I'm curious like what they're used for. I guess it'd be better than a backpack. They do the same, really? Like what do you put in there? Like a extra set of clothes in case or something? Probably better posture wise. Yeah, maybe. And I guess it's small enough that it's not that big of a deal to like bring it with you places. You just throw it by your feet if you go into like a restaurant or something. Emergency overnight becomes inevitable. Maybe. Yeah, that's probably fair. Outfit change from cold outside to warm inside. Oh my god, that is genius. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, by the way, this wind gust right here that you see everyone freaking out over is insane. Like, people are leaning forward to walk through this wind gust. It was crazy. These signs say if you have special tickets to go into any of these gates, just go right to the left. But if you have an afternoon ticket, go to the right. That woman's massive boot soles. What, her her what, like 5-inch platforms or something? Huge chunky platform shoes are very popular here for women. Look at all the people walking with cinder blocks. Yeah. All right, Derek, have a good night. It's good to see you. So I made it almost all the way through the line. There's only one curve ahead of me. I don't remember if I filmed more after this. Glad you're having fun over there. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm glad. I wish I could share more. I wish I'd been streaming more or like recording more for like videos and that sort of stuff, but I'm glad I can share what I have. Oh, also this guy right here to the left, I saw him a bunch at the con because he's like a solid 6'9". he was like head and shoulders above every other person that I saw at the con. Which is funny. And he's wearing like a bright orange hoodie. So I just kept spotting him. Also, if an ad starts, I'm gonna take another break. So don't worry, I'll pause and then we'll finish up after that. JoJo's. There's a whole JoJo's booth. This was just for... too bad. There's now a break. Ad in progress. I'll be right back. See y'all in 3 minutes. Go to bed, Derek. All right, I'm back. That was 3 minutes. The latest character drip market fed from Genshin's Twitter straight up named Gaming. Really? Their name is just Gaming? The new one of the new Star Rail characters is in the code in the leaks they were Hanabi, which means fireworks in Japanese, but when they announced it, their name is just Sparkle. So that was a little bit sad. It was supposed to be like Gaming, maybe. Okay. Day 2. I'm finally here. I made it in. there is a JoJo's. So this booth, I couldn't really figure out what it was about. The most I could tell was it was just a bunch of backdrops where you could take photos. So like cosplayers would use it. There's some like character cutouts and stuff as well. So it was interesting, but every time I walked past it, the line was capped. So I never got to go in myself. But it was all pretty open from the outside. So I got a couple pictures throughout here of a lot of the booths. Okay, so this is more stuff from Yu Yu Hakusho. So this day, I actually stood in line and I did a couple more things. So I stood in line for the Yu Yu Hakusho Netflix live action show. Apparently, this is a prop that they used in the movie or whatever. And then here, if you tilt your head a certain way, you can see, please do not touch props used for the shooting, which means these are actual props used on set for the One Piece live action series. They had a whole barrel. They had Nami's compass. They had Sanji's lighter. And they had a bunch of berries. They had a bunch of coins and bills. They had a map of the East Blue, which was actually used in the show. They had the tube that Nami was carrying it around in. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad of a shot. I don't know if I got a better picture. Okay, so this was I think this was the Gamu Gamu fruit. I like that it's a very specific case made for this. It's really, really cool. Then here we go. So you've got buggy balls. You got the telescope that Luffy used in the case. I just thought this was so cool. Okay, so I get to show you a couple things. Okay. All right. Flesh alert. Flesh alert. There we go. Okay, so I did the Yu Hakusho match game. It was just a touchscreen, like really easy, like match 2 cards sort of stuff. And by doing that, I got a little teeny shoulder bag that has One Piece Netflix on it, and then on the other side, I'm pretty sure this just says this is the Yu Yu Hakusho, and then Netflix. So it's like one of each, which is pretty cool. And then on the other side, you had to do Gamu Gamu Gatling. It was not a touchscreen, but they had like an Xbox Connect set up, and you had to stand in front of the TV and you had to do a bunch of punches in a row and fill a bar up, and when the bar got to the top, they gave you one of a few stickers. So I went through only once, but I got Nami. I like that they have Nami up here, and then live action Nami is pretty cool. And also, actually, I'll get to this later. Next. Here we go. So, the Ramen Akaneko show that's coming out. Apparently they had a character come out and just like take photos with people. I thought that was pretty cool. Did I get a... I think I got a video. Oh, it's cute. Ow. Gotta give them precious 4 hours. Goodness, I can't believe anyone in the US should be sleeping right now. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did, Vile. I appreciate you. Here we go. Oh yeah, hold up. So with this, here we go. They gave out I'm pretty sure these are like little potato crisps, but I got a little box of potato crisps. I say 4, but it'll probably be 5 or 6. Got nowhere to be at work in the morning yet. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's the ramen snack. That's what's inside. I freaking love these. It's just like it's like dried ramen noodles that are flavored. Oh god, this will be a good snack later. Cool. Yeah, have a good night, Val. All right, next. Here's more pictures of the JoJo booth. Let me get the hand cam out of there. So yeah, see, they had like different like photo areas that you could take pictures like with the different characters from all the different parts, all the different JoJo's parts. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't think it's worth waiting like an hour and a half to get in here to take photos though. It is cool. Oh yeah. And then they had a huge booth with a bunch of costumes from the not live action shows, but from the stage plays of a bunch of these series. So this is a costume from the stage play of Naruto, which I think this looks sick. I love this. And then Mashal the stage. If anyone hasn't watched this anime, give it a try. It's pretty funny. Think Hogwarts, but somebody infiltrates, and instead of using magic, they just use their own strength, and they're so strong that it's basically like they're using magic. It's so good. Demon Slayer. His arms look kind of weird. He has like the Gumu Gumu arms. And then this is Jujutsu Kaisen. And then this was, I like, there's a big thing that says Bleach over here. But I believe this is just all from Chainsaw Man. And then they literally had this dude in costume dressed up like a yokai or whatever they call them in Chainsaw Man. And he was just like, he'd like take a photo with people and then he would scare them afterwards. He's like, whoa! And then he'd like chase them away. This thing's freaking creepy. Hunter x Hunter. I thought these were pretty cool costumes as well. Here's doing more theatrics. They had a bunch of standees that you could take pictures with. So you got oh god, you have the Spy X Family people. Wow, I'm just completely blanking on this. I can't remember. Oh yeah. And then they had Sandland had their mascot come out. So like I took a picture of the tank and the little statue that they had. But they also had a mascot come out and take pictures with people as well, which was pretty cool. Here we go. I waited in line a second time to take photos here. This time I didn't take any photos of myself. I just got more pictures of the stage. There we go. I thought that this was pretty cool. So people could walk up these stairs and you could pose or do whatever you want. And they had a little place where you could, like a little tripod that you could set up your camera. Cardash, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We're going over, we're almost done. We're going over pictures from day 2 of Jumpfests 24. But something that I just realized after I was complaining to y'all earlier. So I waited in this line a second time because I thought that there were 2 separate like little business cards that they handed out. Stream delay is somehow way lower now that you're in Japan. Really? That's weird. That's funny. But check this out. So I just now realized I've got a hand cam. I'm showing like goods and stuff that I bought and little like prizes that I got. So this was flash alert. So this was the little business card slash sticker thing that I got. And I was like, oh, well, they showed pictures of like 2 different ones. But the problem is I didn't look close enough because they were both facing the same way, but I just reversed one. So I actually have both of them. I'm super happy. I'm super happy. You always had like a full minute before? Really? That's weird. Well, at least it's good now. Oh yeah. So, Gintama pop-up shop in E-Diner. So I stopped here and actually bought a few things. And I'm gonna unpack them on the hand cam. But just like they're all like food related and like coffee related service stuff. That I thought was really funny. So I got a picture here, and then I don't know what this is, but it's a very stylized, like a bunch of the Jump characters are here, and I thought that this was really cool. Yeah, we got Golden Kamui, lots of Gintama. It just looks neat. Okay. Okay. So I can show y'all. Again, hand cam. So I bought two. Did I buy 3 things? I think I bought 3 things here, and then I bought some more stuff at the Toei Animation. I waited like an hour and a half in line at Toei Animation's booth to buy some merch there, because it was all One Piece stuff. There was no Uta merch there, which I'm very upset about, but I did get some cool stuff. So we'll start with the stuff at this booth, which is the it's like coffee / restaurant related, and it's just, this one is just a plain white box. I haven't opened any of this. Oh, I thought that this was gonna be super cheap. Oh my god. Oh, I need to keep the box for this. Oh my god, I'm never getting this home. Okay. All right, can you see this? Do you see this? This is I don't know if this is, I think this is a little noodle dish. It's Saruharu. It's so cute. But listen, this is solid. This is heavy. I am super surprised. I thought that this was going to be like a plastic thing, but this is like really good quality. All right, well, I need to keep it in the box, so when I ship, well, when I fly back, it won't get chipped or damaged. Jesus. All right, next. Well, that gives me a little bit more hope for this. Next, I got, they were selling coffee, like branded coffee grinders as well, which is hilarious. Here we go. But this is the next thing. It says coffee grounds a tumbler. So I got this guy. The Komachi. So this is just a like a little, like I need something like this with like a lid. All I have in this place are like regular coffee mugs and that sort of stuff. But I needed something, I needed something with like a lid that I could close and like take around with me, so that I don't need to worry about spilling. So I grabbed this. This is ooh. The bottom is like a nice felt. Like this, it's got a weight to it, but it's got like a nice I like that. That feels good. Cool. Okay. What's next? Ah, okay, so I went to another booth right next door, and I got I don't know if anyone's familiar with Burn the Witch, but it's the new. It was a one-shot from the creator of Bleach, but then it's sort of like expanded out into other stuff slowly. I don't know if it's going to be a full series or not. But this is a commuter pass. It says for... Come on. For witch/wizards only. Burn the witch. And on the back, it shows... It shows you can put your IC card in here to keep it safe, and then you just like hang it off of your bag. It was pretty interesting. Nice to see Kubo branch out a little bit. I really enjoyed the one shot, the anime. I thought that was very good. Yeah, I'm curious. I probably won't use this because I have a wallet phone, but I liked the light of, or the look of like the commuter pass for witch wizards only, and then it's got their organization logo on it. It's pretty neat. Okay, and then we have some One Piece stuff. Here we go. Okay, and then this is the One Piece stuff that I bought from the Toei booth. This is a little magnet. Super cute. Beppo. I love it. Little Beppo magnet for the fridge. That's going right on the fridge in this place. And then this one's gonna be hard to show. A little bit hard to show. I haven't been able to watch 1000 Year Blood War arc because it's on freaking Hulu in the US, and I'm not paying for Hulu. It's so stupid. Okay. So I got a hoodie. Yeah, I know. I just haven't, I haven't wanted to do anything like that. There we go. Okay, so here's a hoodie. The symbol on the left is what the front symbol looks like, and then on the back there's a panel drawing of Luffy that I think is really, really cool. So hopefully, I got an extra large. I'm hoping that it fits me and it's not like super big or super small, but we'll see. Usually extra large in Japan is like a little snug on me, so we'll find out. And then finally this is crazy.
I want that.
I want that. Is that accurate? The clip randomizer is working. Indeed, indeed.
Look at this graph.
Welcome back to the world of the living. Anyone who was sleeping, apologies. Okay, so I will show this off at some point. But I also got one of these. This is a anyone that knows One Piece, there's a character Perona, who's one of my favorite characters, and she controls little ghosts that look like this. And this is just a sphere. However, it says room lights, and if this works, basically it's a little light where you can like tap it. You either run it on AAA batteries. Thought I was an automaton. No, though those are everywhere in Japan. I should probably get one. You can run this off of USB or AAA battery, and there's like it lights up. So I'm really excited to try it out. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's wrap up with the last that's it for like the physical merch stuff. Let's wrap up the last couple pictures here. Okay, so this was walking home. Need to finish Gintama. Yeah. I only made it halfway through Gintama. I still have like what, 200 and something episodes. A couple movies. I've got a ways to go. I freaking love Gintama though. But I saw this little teeny bus, which was all decked out in like, it's like super retro, but it's a new bus. It's got like very new features on it. There's like TVs and crap on the inside. And I've seen this shape. It might even be electric. I'm not sure. But I just thought it was really cool bus to see on the way home. And then I think this is it. This is my dinner yesterday. I ordered, because I was super tired when I got home, so I ordered some Uber Eats. And I got some, it's like braised pork Dawn with some fried tofu, got an egg. There is also, this is garlic, little fried garlic. It was okay. It wasn't the best thing ever, but it wasn't like trash either. It was just pretty good. Since I got it delivered, it was a little bit overpriced, I think. However, they left me a note. Crap, did I throw that away? I think I threw the note away. I might have to dig it out, but I can't auto translate handwritten notes. But they wrote a handwritten note and stuck it to an extra item. They gave me 2 massive karage along with my order that I did not buy. And I want to find out why. I have no idea why they gave me extra karage. But they were really good. The karage was the best thing in the order. And it was like a It was like a for free thing for some reason. But I also got miso soup, and I got a cider. You can see it up here, and I got a few boiled or steamed gyoza. But it's really good. I need to take more pictures of my food while I'm here. And there we go. We're back to the beginning. Took you a bit to get into it. You saw around 60 episodes the first time, and I thought I was okay. Then I continued around 2 years later because you kept hearing. It's like the best thing ever. Funny enough to use later. I've binged the hell out of it and thought it was the best anime I've ever seen. Yeah, Gintama is super hilarious, super in-jokey. They make fun of a lot of other anime. And if you watch a lot of anime, Gintama is even more funny. Use voice to text. That makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot of like in jokes and in references. But then they also have entire arcs that are completely serious. They like drop 99% of the funny, like slapstick, haha, hee hee stuff, and they just go super serious, super violent. And it's just some of the best like drama / action anime out there as well. So it's like they do both halves of the whole, and when you put them together, Gintama is just one of the best shows ever. And I'm only halfway through, and I think that it's very, very good. Oh. But yeah. Let's see, we got that. It has 2 10 out of 10 arcs right after the other. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we've been going almost 5 hours. Thank you all for hanging out. I know it's super, super late for those in the US, which is my normal audience. And anyone else who's new here, thank you for joining. We had a couple new follows. We had a bunch of resubs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get to my... Let me pull this down here. There we go. There we go. But I had a blast. I am always super long-winded when it comes to recaps and stuff. But I'm glad I could share a bunch of photos and a bunch of experiences from the past couple weeks here. It's only 4 a.m. where you're at. Quite early, actually. Atho. But yeah, I hope y'all are well and will continue to be so. And I know a couple of people were saying they were feeling sick, so I hope y'all get better soon. But I think I'm gonna try and stream most days this week. I think. So I should be able to stream through Friday. However, starting Saturday, my time, so Friday in the US, I am going to be off for 2 weeks. I have my, I know I don't really talk about family too much, except that I don't have the best relationship with them, but I do have a really good relationship with my sister, and she's coming out, she's flying out for the first time to Japan. Since I've sort of set up camp here, we figured this is probably the best time for her to experience it, since our parents just, they don't care. So she's going to be joining me. We're going to be going around a bunch. I'm going to be showing her Tokyo and Kyoto and a couple other places. But I'm really excited. So I'm going to be taking like Christmas week off and New Year's week off. And then I will be back on, what is it? It's like the 5th or something. I should be back on the 6th I should be back on the 6th. So I'll keep mentioning this, and I'll put out a tweet when it actually happens. But yeah, I'll be gone the entire last week of this year and the entire first week of this year. I'm excited, and it should be fun. And then for those that don't know, my birthday is on the 3rd. So I won't be here for my birthday, but hopefully that weekend we can have a nice little party. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I can try to sing some more karaoke and bother the neighbors. But we'll see. I'm excited. I know there's a bunch of other people who also have early January birthdays, so maybe we can celebrate with some other people. But yeah. Let me see if there's anyone actually on. All right, Kazuma is sleeping. Y'all, Kazuma is doing their 3-year anniversary stream, so definitely make note of that. We're not gonna raid because they're sleeping. Jones is on, Zum is on, Momo is on. Let me see. Tob is on. All right, Tob's playing a game that I want to play, so we're definitely not raiding Tob. We're gonna play that first. Let's raid Zum. Let me see how long Zum's been going. Yeah, Jones is on. Oh, Zum just started. They're promoting their new VGen art page. Oh dang it! Thank you, Patho. That's a fair shout. There's my raid message. Raid alts for those that aren't subbed. Let's copy. All right, and then I'm gonna raid Zum. Hopefully they're gonna be going for a little bit longer. Yeah, Zero's in chat. Yeah, we gotta raid Zum. Raid Zuma. There we go. Yeah, I'm super happy. I had a blast. I've been meaning to stream more when I was here, but it's just been so chaotic and getting used to stuff, and I've been tired and not really sick, but just like between all the walking and my ankle and all of that, it's just been pretty crazy. So hopefully I can stream a bunch this week, and then when I get back, I'll stream a bunch in January, and yeah, should be fun. But thanks again, y'all, for hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you, and yeah, enjoy some Zum stream. Take care, y'all.